At the end of the long rest, you all wake up as the dome makes its way to the end of its completion or duration, and it falls away. And in Imral's head,
it is a shame your friends are here with you. It is best to say your goodbyes now, for the future is uncertain.
is it still unclear?
Oh, that time we got it.
Okay, good. Good.
I heard him say something, the future is uncertain.
Yeah. Best to say your goodbyes. So, yeah, too bad your friends are here with you. Say your goodbyes now as the future is uncertain.
Oh, didn't we get like a proof against like can't see where I am magic item?
Yeah, I do have that. I do have that attuned.
So how is this guy still got you on speed dial? I mean, we kind of took care of this. Okay.
Maybe he used the redial function.
That's possible.
Yeah, star 68, star 69, they're a little, old school, but they still work.
It's an old code, but it still checks out.
A Star Wars fanatic.
So, as the rest of the party is currently not present at the table, this one here and this one here are just going to have a philosophical discussion about some things. One about how to properly cook Remraz meat, as that's still a question apparently. And the other one is still weighing his options as to whether or not he wants to stay with the party or not, because it's been over a month.
Oh, who's that?
I'm saying in real world terms, it's been over a month since John's been here.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But at the last session, Maxwell had spent some time in the upper corridor moving things around. It has changed just slightly. He has excavated enough of the landslide or the cave-in to show a couple of chambers, much like the ones you're currently in. But it has also revealed a tablet that's set into a wall on the furthest side on the north, in that same corridor.
No giant mithril trident?
No.
Where is this, Ryan? This is up at 8C?
10.
10, okay. Okay. Cave-in.
Where the cave-in once was, then I had to fix it.
Stone tablet in a wall.
I am regretfully unable to use roll 20, so I'm going to have to do theater of mind guy.
Yeah, that's understandable. And also the reason why I'm saying I'm giving description as to what happened as opposed to, as you can see. Plus, I don't have any actual artwork for this, so.
When did that get activated? Was that sometime in the middle of the night, or was that like that after the dome dropped?
That's when everybody else was exploring the cave to the west. And then somebody ran into ice webs and like, Maxwell was in the other room digging.
I posted a screenshot and Hannah some info of it so you can see it, Justin.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. What would you all like to do as you all wake up and somebody has a very, very unsettling conversation? Well, one-way conversation with somebody.
Did anyone else hear that?
Hear what?
Oh, excellent.
I didn't hear ominous dragon voice. No, I did not.
Well, I believe when we first met, Teef, I had, actually, I think it was the first night we had met. I had that dream of that big dragon, and I had shown you all that big major image of it. Yeah, I just heard its voice in my head, which is probably not a good thing.
I feel like this is talking that I can't hear is breathing.
Say that again, I couldn't hear you.
Oh,
You're
okay.
quiet.
Well, no. So I saw your mic popping in and out, so I wasn't sure if you were trying to talk, and I suddenly went deaf. Basically, before people assume that I have any connection to your potential death, I'm going to switch back to my Warforged look and no longer the Dragonborn, just so that I am a little bit more, not connected to this terrible fate that could befall you.
And for those that would be watching this afterward, this is the image that he originally saw in a couple of his dreams. So yeah, definitely nightmare fuel.
Where did you post it?
No, I'm showing it via recording, so don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Well, Dragon said that it was a shame that you were all here, and that I should say my goodbyes now. So either it is going to be sending more minions soon, or something worse, like it will show up. So just be on the lookout.
Well, I am getting some sort of existential dreadful feeling coming, and I can't place where it's coming from.
Even better.
So, for explanation's sake, the tablet up in the pen area, is that something that we need to go back and look at?
It is.
Read it?
It is definitely there. Somebody probably can read it. Well, two people can probably read it. But
If it's not in a language I naturally speak, I will cast detect language, or not detect languages, comprehend languages as a ritual.
yes. Doable. Perfect. So, as you guys are gathering yourselves together, are you guys going up to Area 10 first, or are you guys going to go down the nice, long, windy tunnel on the west?
If someone had mentioned that there was a tablet that had been uncovered, I would suggest that we go up there and read it first.
Is there something else we need to do? Like at this point, we're just looking around, right?
The other thing that I'm kind of nervous about is the fact that we are kind of grouped up together in a position where we're not sure what's going on outside. So I'm just going to spark back out to the front and at least check the entrance to see if there's anything coming in behind us.
So does no one have an answer to my question, or?
The question was, is there anything else that needs to happen? Not really.
So is this tablet the only thing that we've found? It sounds like there's something else.
Well, there's the tablet and then there's the windy tunnel that we discovered as well. So he's just asking if we want to go check out the tablet first or if we want to go down the windy tunnel.
Okay. Perhaps I missed that. I thought the tablet was at the end of the tunnel.
No,
Yeah,
sorry.
the tablet's up in area 10. So it's up, so like we go up the stairs and it's at the end of the upstairs area. That was, it used to be uncovered, and someone uncovered it yesterday, or before our long rest, I guess, was what I mean by yesterday.
Okay, so those stairs actually do go up somewhere?
Yes.
Ah.
Originally, it was
Okay.
rubble, but after clearing the rubble, that's where he finds or that's where, I'm assuming, was it Maxwell that excavated things?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he used move earth or mold earth or something like that.
Yeah. That's where he was able to find the tablet and then came back and slept.
Okay. Yeah. I agree. Let's go read the tablet before we leave the area.
Okay.
What language is it in?
Well, I'll give you one guess.
AKA.
Yep, you're correct.
Yep.
It is in Giant, and on the tablet you would see 6 figures bowing before a 7th, and that 7th is much larger than the other 6, and it looks very reminiscent of what you see in the main chamber to the south on the map. And below it, it has some script that is no longer readable. It looks like it has worn away, whether from the cave-in or just passage of time. But below it, it says, "Offer your weapons of war to gain an audience."
I relay that to the group. And I'm like, so maybe we have to go kill a storm giant and get his weapon.
Maybe it's just the fact that we need to offer our own weapon to the middle giant dude god thing.
Did someone try that? Did someone try putting one of their weapons in there?
No, the idea was, I think somebody would try to put their weapon in the hands of the giant. But what if it's just you put your hand out with your weapon in it to offer it up to the center giant?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. That seems as plausible as anything else at this point.
All right. Well, then I will start walking my old happy ass back into that room. Do I need to strength check to open the door?
It wasn't closed last time.
Okay, so I just walk through.
Yep. And as the rest of you are walking through, you're also noticing that there is now a difference in temperature. It has gotten colder in the temple grounds. It seems that it may have been from the magic being dispelled in the chamber to the south. It is pretty cold.
Magic dispel. Oh, the fire. Yeah.
But
I'll get a produce flame going in my hand, I guess, then.
okay. That'll
So,
work.
are we all gonna try this with the god giant dude? Because I have a battle axe I can whip out and offer up.
Sure. I can do that
It
too.
activates anything. Or
So
would this be something more in tune with like Nuktuk being around?
Yeah, giant would be helpful.
So I'm going to give my battle axe to Nuktuk and tell Nuktuk that he needs to offer it up to a nom.
And let's be
It's been a
clear,
while since I looked at my weapons. Guys, I have 2 daggers and a laser pistol. Those are my weapons. That's all I've got. These seem very weird choices.
Yeah. What are you, a rogue pirate thing?
Apparently, I should be.
Is there anywhere besides the giant hand to put these weapons?
so all of
Well, I think not Teef had recommended that we offer it up to the giant ourselves because it in the giant's hand didn't seem to work last time.
Right. That's why I was wondering if there's anywhere else that looked even plausible, but no.
it doesn't seem like it. As you're looking around the chamber, it looks like the only places that weapons can be like held or placed would be in the giants that are offering them up in their hands.
Did we try that? Did we put a weapon in the Stone Giant's hand before?
Yeah.
I believe.
What weapon did we try?
Someone put a sword. I think Nuktuk might have put the Curse Breaker Cutlass in there.
We didn't try a spear or trident, right? I think we had talked about having an appropriate Stone Giant weapon.
I don't think anyone has a spear or trident.
I don't.
So all I have is a battle axe and a hand axe. And my sword and my flail.
Give me a
Marwa,
battle axe. Maybe that would work. Maybe it's heavy enough.
Marwa, with your passive perception, you notice that all of these things that are in the giant's hands can be removed, as there's less dust and debris that is in the shape of a haft or a handle in the top right one here. Like there was a weapon for some time in his hands, but no longer.
Something recently potentially removed.
Potentially, correct.
But you're saying that all of them could potentially be removed.
Correct.
Okay. Are any of these giants known for any particular weapon? Like maybe they're in the wrong order? Or we're still just missing one?
Nutduck would respond with no. The only one that I know of would be the stone giant, and the stone giant seems appropriate with the giant stone boulder. So, I mean, I haven't really run into many giants. We did see the frost giant in the snow probably 2 weeks ago or so, and he had.
That guy likes to throw heads, I think, if I remember right.
Oh, and we also saw another one, but that was a different one. That was an odd one. But they had great axes, which is in that guy's hands here. And looking down below, you have a bone great club, I think it's an iron great sword, and then a
That's for the fire giant, right?
yeah.
Okay. Can I see around the statue, like signs of it being dragged away?
It doesn't look like there's any signs or well, you know what? Give me a survival check. Damn, girl. Okay. You notice that there are subtle chips in the stonework surrounding every single one of these statues. Like it's seen a lot of wear and a very long time of neglect. Um, but around the storm giant, which is the top right one, the motif of it is covered in coral and sea life. But you notice that there are small chips in the stone surrounding it, seeming like somebody had pulled it away and let it hit the floor and then walked away with it. But the chips themselves aren't really denoting how long ago it was, but you notice that the chips lead to the doorway itself, or the archway, I should say.
I would follow the trail and say, "Hey guys, I think I know where this might have gone." And I point out the trail and I follow it.
Well, it leads to the door that we're supposedly supposed to be opening by putting these weapons in there.
Correct.
So it leads to a closed door.
Correct.
So basically, we can't get the weapon if it was dragged through that door.
Correct.
Well,
Maybe we should just start beating the shit out of this wall until, I mean, that's a stone wall. We have metal weapons that can eventually break through. I don't know how far.
It is
I don't know, that's a bad idea.
it is a stone wall that you can see, but it has inlaid in it, in the archway, a couple
magical
of runes
runes.
in they're inlaid by with mithril.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Okay.
Could we see where that winding tunnel goes? Maybe it's a tunnel someone dug to get to the other side.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe there's a mithril giant scepter in that hallway.
Yeah.
So I got this create bonfire spell that I was thinking might be handy for falling out the tunnel since it gets a little cramped after we go in about 10 feet and it's all frozen.
I don't know why I'm rolling for Nuktuk when every single time I'm rolling an 8 anyway. So, how about this? Somebody else has access to your guys' sheets. Can somebody roll for Nuktuk either a history or a religion check? Because I feel like mine is fucking broken.
Roll.
Yeah, so go to his character sheet and click on religion or history.
History plus 2. You said religion?
Correct.
The same thing.
Okay, that's much better. So that'll work. Nuktuk, after a couple of minutes looking at things and already associating what rune is associated with the storm giant, you see him kind of looking at things quizzically, and he works his way over to the stone giant and looks at the boulder, says, maybe I can lift it, but let's go check out the tunnel first and then come back to this, because I think we want to make sure that we're not being surprised by something else that's living as opposed to something that's not moving here.
When we were discussing going back that way, I sent Spark to the front door of the palace or whatever the hell this is called, the Citadel. Is there anything that he noticed of enemies or things coming in?
So, Spark's currently not over there, but in the entryway, there does not seem to be any traffic, any sort of new movement.
So at least
But as it's moving about, you notice that there is a heavier layer of ice and frost building throughout the grounds itself as it's getting closer to the outside.
I'm going to use passion law.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Good to know. Keep forgetting what that is.
We covered in spectral years ago.
Good. So,
All right. So if we're gonna check out the tunnel, do you want me to send Spark through first? At least go down each of the, because there's a split a good way down. Do you want me to just send him out each side, see what he can find from either side?
that would be fine.
I was more referring to the rest of the group.
Oh.
But yeah.
Sorry, Lance, I'm having trouble hearing you. You're really quiet. Can you say that again?
I was saying that because we're planning on going into this little tunnel thing, there's a split halfway down the tunnel that splits in two different directions, one north, one south tunnel. Would it be better if I send Spark down one and you can send your Tressum down the other, or do you want me to send Spark down both of them and just kind of see what's going on and then come back?
No. I think sending one down each is a sound plan. I'll take north.
And then I'll take the south. But is there, I forget, Ryan, is there other things in our path on the way to that fork? You said a little ways in, we start having that ice webbing thing.
Yes. As you're getting to the fork, it looks like both sides are being. Sorry, not at the fork, but roughly where Spark is currently, there is a lot of ice webs, and it starts to get thicker as it goes through.
I'll just keep on thawing when you guys are doing that.
So I will start sending Spark down the other end.
Okay. And because Spark is small enough, he is not going to get wrapped up in ice webs. That should be fine.
And trust the mail will go north.
Good. So, yeah. Hold on for just a moment as I edit things for my sake. I forgot to add specific things here.
So Ganshu and Space Fighters.
This guy, he's wanting
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
it. All right, so it's confirmed.
The actual map looks like it's not moving. The rest of it. I'm gonna go to another source. Okay. So as we're gonna resolve one and then the other. We're gonna move this back. I do that there.
I'm going to continue thawing.
And as Spark gets down to about there, it's not hearing anything down at the end at all on the south side. But it continues to go through and it finds small, what look like sculptures or oddly enough, very, very form-fitting ice that has coalesced around objects or people. And it looks like it is starting to pop up more often as it goes along the south corridor.
And I'll relay that information to the rest of the group that maybe there's creatures or things that have been left by people, or maybe even just items of adventurers, things like that, that might be encased in ice along the path.
Well, that's only likely horrifying.
Does
So as I'm thawing out this passageway, is it a stone passageway or is it actually tunneling through it?
It looks like it is a stone passageway that has been carved through, and it's wide enough that it will fit your friends somewhat easily. But it's now starting, and you're thawing the ice web, right?
Yeah, if there's ice in these stone tunnels, I'm melting all of it before I get any further.
Okay, good. And it's making the way less congested, easier to make your way through. Jeremy, are you sending Tresemme north?
Sure am.
And is vision easier to see with them now?
Thank you.
Good. I forgot to update the vision settings on Tresemme.
No worries.
But heading north, what is Tresemme's passive perception?
Ooh, I want to say it's a 12 or 13. Let me double check that real quick. Why are you being slow? There we go.
And just a point of clarification, Spark passive perception is 15.
Good to know.
There we go. Oh, 15 as well.
Nice. So, with Tresemme, as they are flying through, they're bobbing and weaving through the webs of ice, and they make it to about here, and then they start hearing what sounds like skittering or mandibles clacking together.
Where is here?
Probably. Do this.
About 60 feet into the split, going north.
Ah, okay. And one
Yeah, Spark went down the south split and didn't hear anything, but sees a bunch of like frozen over stuff. Tresemme is going the north split and hears skittering.
Anyone see any giant like statue weapons?
Not yet. I do, however, hear some chittering, mandible clacking noises.
ooh, monsters. Let's go there. Where are they at?
I would say we should wait and fully flesh out the bottom part of the cave then to see if it leads back to that same area, and maybe the more advantageous spot for us to come out to that cave if there is a connection between the two.
That sounds like a plan.
That does sound like quite a good plan. Let's go with that one. I will have Tresemme wait there for now.
All right, I'm gonna push Spark forward, keeping an eye.
Which actually, if I can even.
If you can what?
I was just thinking in order to even communicate with Resume that far,
I
there
think
has been
your push to talk has been very iffy. Sorry.
into the tunnel. Or Tifa's. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna keep pushing Spark through to see if he hears anything or if he sees anything that's equivalent to what we might be looking for. Oh, look, another T intersection.
Yeah. Yep. You're not wrong. So Spark is going to go south, and I'll make another screenshot of that. Spark will go south, and Spark will notice that there is a T intersection, and it goes further south, and then northwest. To the south, you don't hear any sort of movement. I've posted it in Discord for you, Justin. Further to the south, you don't hear any movement, but there's no air coming through that it would feel. But you know, or it knows that there is air coming through on the northwestern end.
So
Okay.
I will relay to the group that on the south side of my south tunnel is another split towards the south that seems like it might go further into something else, and then based on perception and understanding, it sounds like the other part of the cave on the northern side of my south split sounds like it might be an exit to the outside. Is there still a lot of like frozen webbing on that tunnel going south and north on that side?
Yes, it is constant throughout the rest of this complex. In these small tunnels, that there are webs everywhere.
Okay. Good. I'm gonna push Spark to the northern end of it just to make sure that that doesn't actually lead out to outside, and if it does, that that's at least clear that we're not worried about that section.
Well, the north feels like it's going out south. I misunderstood. I thought it was the south.
No. So basically, my southern split splits into north and south again, and the north side feels like it has air coming from it or to it. Like there's like a wind flow, which means that there's possibly an exit to the cave.
Gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought I had a reverse in my head. I thought the south one was the one that had the air coming through it.
All right, so I'm gonna keep pushing Spark a little further. Oh, look, another T.
And this one goes up north, and you can see that clearly. And this one leads out to a ledge that is just below, well, a couple 100 feet below the causeway that you guys entered through.
Okay, so that's the exit to the outside.
It's about 200 feet below the causeway.
Okay, so I will start pulling Spark back to the second intersection at the southern side,
okay,
and relay to the group that the north split goes to potentially one to the outside, and two potentially the same direction Tresemme was going, just in a similar cave, similar direction.
Well, Do you want to perhaps see if there's anything to the south? Make sure that if we do end up going in that direction that Tresme's already headed, we don't get ambushed by anything from the opposite direction.
Sounds like a good idea to me. And I forget, did you say that there was any sound coming from this direction, or is it just the wind that Spark noticed?
It was just the wind that Spark noticed. There is no sort of movement or any sort of chittering that is coming from the south. It's all coming from the north end.
Okay. So I'm gonna push Spark down to the south at least to get a better idea of what's down there. Make sure there's nothing of something coming up behind us.
Gotcha.
So as a party, we turn south, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then I want to make sure that like the ice is thoroughly melted, and I'm not leaving like a connection between the ice as we keep going.
Okay. And
Yeah, I'll help you with that with produce play.
that actually works out really, really well because we'll say every minute, you can clear out 3 squares, so it's 15 feet. And well, every minute, yeah, that should be fine. About a minute or so, you can go 3 squares. So I'd say probably by the time you guys got here, most of it was clear. It'll only take you a minute to clear to here, and then heading further south, that'll take you about 6 minutes or so to get to this intersection, and another 10 minutes to get to this intersection.
Okay.
I just imagine like Mirawa and Maxwell are like melting things, and then there's like pulling the other 2 blind people along as they melt.
Burn this one, turn around, all right, 5 feet. Turn around, burn this one, all right, turn around, pull 5 feet.
Yep.
So as we're melting all the ice, where is the water going?
The water is going to the floor, and it looks like there is a flow of it going to the north. It is all a somewhat steady but slight decline to the outside.
Okay, so basically, we're letting people know that we're melting their shit.
Yep. You're not wrong.
I hope it's refreezing and making their home a little tighter.
We'll see how that goes.
Okay, so seeing as how we stopped at the T, I don't expect us to be going any further until we scouted it out. Does Spark see anything in the southern section where the cave kind of opens up into this little itty bitty room?
You see in this room, it looks like there are large bulbous masses of ice. And some of them are oblong in shape, almost formless, just blobs of ice. And others are more egg-like in shape.
Lovely. Essentially a nest. All right, running back. Or flying Spark back. First.
Wait, we found a bunch of eggs?
So the gist of it is in 9B, if you're looking at the pictures that he posted in handouts and info, 9B is where there's a bunch of like frozen shapes. Doesn't look to be anything specific other than there are specific ones that look to be egg shaped.
I will say the oblong shape, there are forms or masses beneath the ice, but it's got kind of a frosted exterior, so it's kind of hard to see through that exterior.
Maybe they're dead bodies of adventurers that were kidnapped by giant ice spiders, and they laid eggs in their abdomens so that when they thaw out, they would burst forth and create new ice spiders.
Xenomorphs.
I mean,
You sound like you've come across something like this before, Maxwell.
Yeah, I saw it in a movie once. It's directed by Ridley Scott.
Jesus.
What is a movie?
It's like a minor illusion, but it's longer, and it goes on a wall, like a animated tapestry.
And at that point, you would also remember Emerald casting a spell, I believe it was Major Image, to show you what the dragon that he saw looked like in his dream. Much like that.
Sounds amazing. And smells and hears and feels.
Much more
Temperature
involved.
feels.
Much more involved than a movie, yes.
Right. So I would imagine that that's something that we'll have to go take care of soon. But do we want to try and take care of that now, or do we want to try and push towards where the tutoring is tilting and then go deal with it later?
Yes, I feel like things that have not hatched are not as dangerous as things that are actively chittering.
Does anybody have the ability to translate the chittering? It might be like something you can bargain with. I mean, maybe we're tunneling into their home and they're about to defend themselves.
But, well, Maxwell, you see, Maxwell, before you came along, I do have the ability to understand other languages. However, there was this one time before you came along, I tried to talk to an ice troll and it ended up murdering me. So, not really a fan of that plan anymore, to be perfectly honest.
And do you,
I
guess
have to speak with animals, but I don't feel like that would be appropriate because I don't think they're animals.
Well, I mean, I figure we're probably gonna, if we can even tell what they're gonna say, we're probably still want to continue tunneling into their home, through their bodies, and take whatever treasure they have. Hopefully, there is a giant mithril trident in their belongings. So, I guess it might be mildly useful to hear what they have to say before we, do so. But I mean, I'm not really counting on diplomacy if that's what you're worried about.
hey, Jessica,
Yeah.
could you roll me a nature check to determine whether or not these things seem like they are natural beasts or monstrosities?
9.
I think that would be enough. You know of spiders and their physicality, and you know that the frozen north, which you've lived all of your life, there are many things that have adapted and made this their home. Ice spiders are very well known to be cave dwellers and utilize small spaces to create nests, and they spin webs of ice. The ice itself is much like sticky frozen metal, that when you touch it, it's very hard to peel yourself away. And you know that they are natural creatures that have not been swayed or altered by some other being or race. As there had been talk of somebody swaying ice spiders to help with burrowing or creating a home for a small village, and then deciding it was probably a bad idea anyway.
Okay. So yeah, these. I look over at Maxwell and I say, yeah, these are probably snow spiders or ice spiders. Yeah, I can talk with them and see if they would be willing to trade. I mean, I'm more like melting the floor rather than the web so we don't slip. But like, yeah, we can go and talk to them and go see if they have seen what we're looking for. Maybe they'll be willing to trade it, like we were saying. We're probably not going to sneak up on them. Spiders are pretty good at sensing things. So, just
Like, I hope they notice that deluge headed their way.
yeah. I don't think we're sneaking up on them. So, just maybe we could hold our attack and I can talk to them, and maybe we can convince them. I like that plan. That's my plan.
Sounds valid and a good idea.
Do we want to maybe try to call from them from the first tunnel? We could hear them almost from there. Miro, maybe you could call out to them and try to bring them to us rather than us go into their lair.
I think we have plenty to trade them since we are currently between them and their eggs.
Well, there are possibly two different ways to get to their eggs, so I don't know if we're technically fully between them. I think they can still get to them, though we have not fully mapped out that half of the tunnel system.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if there's anything that we can do for them. Maybe. I'll go near Tresemme, I guess. Like, we can go outside of their range and kind of call to them.
I wonder if they might want to try Rimmer has meat.
Maybe. That seems like a good idea.
There's a lot of it.
Okay. Well, let's head in the direction of Tresemme then. And I'll sit next to the Tressum and kind of pet it and say, okay, you're going to stay with me and let the others know if...
And we stopped hearing.
Okay. Okay, well, let me... How about now?
We can hear
Better.
Okay. So I'll lean and pet Tresemme and why don't you take a little step back, go back to Emerald a little, and I'll look around. Do I see a spider?
So as you look forward along the path leads up a ways, and it winds and turns. You're gonna have to cut through quite a few webs still. But as you're sitting there and petting Tresemme, Tresemme, Jeremy, remind me, is Tresemme a girl or a boy?
It's a female.
Okay, so Tresemme kind of butts its head against your shoulder as it's kind of flying and staying in place there for now. Starts to purr like it's wanting pets or scritches, and says in what you would understand, I'm glad. I'd rather not go in and then be eaten, because there sounds like a few of them down there.
Yeah, I agree. All right, go back to Emerald. And I assume everyone's like not too far behind me. If I start yelling in pain, they'll hear me. Okay. I'll look into the darkness and I'll say, snow spiders that, I'll make like little clicking spidery sounds with like the rocks maybe, or maybe I have some bone on me that I could just like click together.
Okay. Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay. Where's my buttons? They're there. Okay. Animal handling. Oh, that's not great. What about this one? All right. 19.
Yeah, that's fantastic. As you're walking through, and are you still doing the produce flame and removing path enough for you guys to walk through?
No, not right now. Right now, I've got bones in my hand and I'm trying to make spider noises.
Okay, so it is very hard to get through without getting stuck. It is heavily congested with webs. Um, I'd say it'll take you a few minutes just to get through, but you're able to make your way up to about here before you start to notice a couple of spiders that are lying in the dark and waiting for whoever is beckoning them to them to make themselves known. And you make your
Okay.
way close enough, and they see you, and they start to chitter with a little bit more rapid movement, and notice you as you're not trying to stealth. You're actually trying to talk to them, and they all see you, and one of them responds with fresh blood.
Oh, no. I hold up my hand, or no, I don't. I say, we come in peace. Please do not make us hurt you. I'm not alone. So, and we just took out those ramorazes behind us, so take that into your consideration.
It
Wonder
will.
if they even know what a remoraz is.
Those big snakes back there.
It will move closer into the
Much bigger fresh blood.
it'll move closer into the tunnel, and it'll be on the ceiling, and it will move closer to you and say, "But you are fresh. You say you have more."
Look, this is not going to go well for you. Just tell us, where do you think you may have seen a very long pokey stick that went to a statue? And if you tell us this, then we have some ramoraz meat for you.
Meat. We don't like meat. We like the blood. But we don't see a long pointy thing. No. We have small sharp things that we have taken from others.
Sure, this would be very big and stone like a statue. But yeah, don't. We won't hurt you if you could just answer our question. Tell us if you've seen the thing, and then we can go.
We've seen many things, and it starts to blink each one of its eyes individually. And it says, all of our things we've found are going to be with the eggs. But if you promise not to destroy the eggs, we will let you leave with whatever you would like besides the egg.
Sure, absolutely. Do one of you want to come with us and escort us there? And then we will look for our shiny or our big long pointy stick. And if we don't find it, we'll just leave.
I think I will be the one to come with, as the others are just skittering around and they look like they're trying to make another web along the outside. And as you look further in, along the wall here, there are two spiders that you can see, but the web looks like it had the ice itself looks like it had melted away, and they are trying to reshape this small cavern or cave into what they had into it originally. Just
Okay, well, I think we'll just head back to the egg. It's the no spider in tow, or on the ceiling, or whatever.
okay.
We don't, and she doesn't see anything in that cave either, in terms of long pointy things that maybe they aren't really aware of.
She can make a perception check. It would be a straight roll because it's very, very dark in here.
Would my passive of 23 be sufficient?
So with the passive, if it's in dim light or darkness, it's a disadvantage. So it removes 5 from your passive. But your passive is 17 or 16.
Natural 20. I have advantage on perception because of an item I have.
Right. So with dim light, it's a disadvantage. So the first roll is well enough. You don't notice anything pointy or out of the ordinary besides the cave walls and the webs that they're now spinning of ice inside said cave. You notice that the rocky outcroppings along the inside look like they are also covered in ice, but nothing denotes any resemblance to a long pointy stick.
Okay, back to the room with the eggs.
Okay. The spider will start making its way along the roof, the ceiling, and it will stop about here and go, ooh, more blood. You weren't wrong. There's more with you.
It's not. But really, please don't make us hurt you. Just let's stick to the bargain.
And it starts making its way across. And it makes its way into the cave to the south. And I'm just going to move this here so it's easier to see. Inside the cave, the spider will hover over what look like egg sacs, and he'll point out the small, odd shapes that are completely encased in ice, as well as the other longer, bigger shapes that are also encased in ice that have a frosted sheen to it, or coating to it.
Okay.
Like giant size, longer shape?
No, they're about human size.
I start looting.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just start defrosting and see what I can find.
Okay. So as you start defrosting, one
I'm
of
assuming that you've explained that we are not to harm the eggs.
yeah, the spider is also watching over you as you guys are doing this, just to make sure that the eggs are not harmed. Not that
Yeah, so I'll say to the group, so the spiders have not seen what we're looking for, but they have offered to let us look. Just be very careful and don't hurt the eggs, please. And then I will get out my produce flame and start melting.
Okay.
And looking at all the cool stuff.
So as
I'm gonna look over at Emerald and say, okay, so
And say what?
what were you saying about diplomacy not working?
Well, I just saying the last time I tried it didn't go so well.
Well, maybe you suck at it.
That's a very real possibility, apparently.
So, as the icy exterior melts away, and you guys are looting and scooting, as I like to say, um, below one of the icy layers, you find that there is a woman that had been encased in ice, um, and she seems like she is still alive. You can definitely feel a heartbeat, but it looks like she's unconscious. The spider would say, "That one was supposed to be dinner for tomorrow."
Supposed to be.
I'll look to the group and say, the spider says that this woman is supposed to be dinner, but I look back at the spider and I say, look, I don't mean to rob you of a meal, but where did you find this person?
The ice spider would respond with, "She walked into our home and was caught unaware. We kept her on ice for a later meal."
How long ago? I'm like warming her, trying to get her a little warm.
It's been about a day. We weren't hungry at the time. We've had other things. And as you look around, there's also, as Maxwell's thawing something else, it thaws, and you see in the ice, now melted ice, what looks like the body of an exsanguinated goat. That was lunch yesterday. That was delicious. It's not as good or rich as you all normally would be, but it's suffices.
Hold on. Can I quickly wait? Let's say I have Pavel with me. Pavel, can you send a message to Nutsuck? And you actually, Pavel, you and Nutsuck, could you guys go outside of this cave and maybe go hunt something that we can trade this spider for this woman? Maybe we can find them a nice something that you two can take down together.
That's a really good question. Let's see. Who is better at survival?
Nutsuck, I trust Nutsuck to help with that.
But you've already said they don't like rumorheads. I mean, are you sure? I don't know if they've ever been able to kill rumorheads. One is way stronger than spiders.
Well,
we cooked it, and so it's all about the bloodless spiders.
And
there's some raw rummerhead flesh in the other room.
It was still warm, boiling.
Still warm.
Yeah, very, very warm, boiling warm.
Too warm. Anyway, that's what I would ask Nutsuck and Pavel to do.
Okay. I think. Oh wow! Jesus Christ. Pavel has a really good survival check. So Pavel would probably respond with, "I think that would be doable." I don't know how long it'll be. We'll be back in a few minutes. And Nutsuck goes, yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. And they start walking out. And they go out the main entrance. Where is Nutsuck? Well, you don't see this, but they find a way down and out the front door. And they walk away for about half hour. and that's about the amount of time it would take for you guys to defrost and thaw everything in this room, and loot and scoot. Thing.
So we have a new party member.
Nice. Yep, definitely. I think Pavel would find a pair of mountain goats that are just roaming, and just ring their bell long enough that they die, but they leave all of their sustenance intact. Just mental damage. And he'll bring that back in about a half hour. So what you guys find in 9B is you find a couple of things. You find the woman, and before Pavel would go, Pavel would probably ask, did you want me to...
The woman?
Yeah, a woman, as she is clothed in very rough furs and leathers, and looks like she would fit the same description as the people that you fought at the entrance, the barbarians. And you don't find any weapons on her, but she is completely out unconscious. And Pavel would probably ask, did we want to return her to some semblance of, consciousness before I go?
That would probably be a good idea, yes.
Okay, that works for me. And Pavel will cast a second level Cure Wounds. Oh, he doesn't even have Cure Wounds set. What?
He's a cleric, right?
Yeah, but he has Healing Word, so...
I can do a Cure Wounds.
Better spell than Cure Wounds.
No, it's okay. He'll do Cure Wounds. He won't have something else set up. He'll do Cure Wounds, and she will regain 21 hit points because he doesn't have to roll. He is completely at 0, and now she has 21 hit points and is conscious. And boy, oh boy, is she freaked out.
Is she saying anything?
She's a bit freaked out at the moment.
Does she have any weapons in her hand?
No, she doesn't have any weapons on her at all.
Okay.
Just try to calm her down, I guess.
Okay. There are no weapons around her. It seems that she was encased in ice, without any weapons on her.
Does she appear to be just generally freaked out because of the situation or afflicted in some way?
Give me an insight check.
Wait a second. Insight. Uh, 10.
10? Well enough. You understand that she's probably freaked out because, one, last thing she remembers is being encased or attacked by spiders, and being caught in a giant ice web. And the second being, she's now surrounded by a bunch of people she doesn't know. It might be a little disconcerting.
Or better than a bunch of spiders that you don't know.
Valid. Very valid.
So are we asking this person questions, trying to figure out what she's doing here, or are we trying to?
I think maybe we could explain what's going on before asking answers to give her a little bit of peace of mind. We try to like just let her know like, hey, we found you. We don't know who you are, but we traded a couple of goats with the spiders so that they wouldn't kill you, and now you're going to live.
Yeah. Oh, good. Good, good, good. I'm surprised I'm alive.
And then after that, just out of curiosity, who are you and what were you doing up here to get caught by these spiders?
I am. Well, I was exploring, and I apparently got caught. That was not originally the plan, but thank you for saving me, I guess. I am. Let me go back to here. I am Nuri. I am one of the Worm Clan.
Worm clan, is that like a barbarian thing, or what's a worm clan?
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Yuri.
Yes, I am one of the Great Worm Clan. I was sent ahead of our leader Wormblood to try and find things to help our tribe, but apparently
You guys worship worms?
yes, worms, as in dragons, not other worms. Why?
I was wondering if you like the taste of Rimmerhead. I hold up some jerky that I got from Nuktuk.
Interesting. Normally we don't eat those kinds of things, as most of the time that's how should I put it? Volatile to the touch. But
We have a really good chef.
I figured. Interesting. Very good to know. I will be fine for now.
Fix yourself, put it back in my pocket.
I've never heard of a worm clan. How long have you guys been here?
I don't know how long I've been in the ice.
You've been in the ice a day or two. When was Worm Clan formed?
Quite a while ago. But before this insufferable winter happened, we were further south than the spine. We made our way north just to try and make our standing better. We left with our chieftain from our homeland to try and make our land larger, but found ourselves trapped north of the spine because of the winter.
Yes, you're not from around here.
You're correct.
Guys,
You said that you were intending to go ahead of the rest of your plan. What is it that you were trying to accomplish when you were up here?
My chieftain Wormblood had this plan to open this great citadel, I don't know what it is, up to a greater being. I don't know what he's talking about. We've never seen it, but he keeps talking about a great worm that has asked him to open the way, make it easier for him to be here. I don't know why, I don't know how. Just seems like he was asked to open up the doors, but by the time
Does this worm have a name?
only by the great worm. Wormblood was very close to the chest when he was talking about this other patron of ours.
Was it a white worm?
No, we pay homage to it by a statue. It is made of crystal, but doesn't really have a color to it.
I'll use what's it called? Silent image.
Oh God, no, no, stop that.
Image. Nope, I don't have that. Never mind.
What about just minor illusion?
That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Minor illusion. I'm gonna use minor illusion to create a image of the dragon I saw in my dream.
Shit.
Does your statue look anything like this?
No, that is concerning to say the least.
Why did your clan think that a Goliath temple would be a good place to find something to do with dragons?
Oh no. I think you have this confused. The temple itself is not to Goliath, to giants. It's to their creator.
Sure, but not to dragons.
No. But I cannot fight the will or the requirements of my chieftain. I'll only do as I told.
Sure. But why does your chieftain think that they will find something useful here in a giant temple?
Unfortunately, that is not information that I know. We are only tribesmates, not ones that are able to ask, more substantial questions. We do
You don't
things.
seem to be higher ranked enough to be able to know that.
Doesn't sound like a good tribe.
Yes.
All right.
Way above her pay grade. Yes.
Where is your chieftain now?
Last I left him, he was at the door. I guess that was about a day or so ago, as you said.
I'll use silent image to make an image of the crazy berserker guy that we killed. Is this your chieftain?
Oh yeah, that's Worm Blood. Yes, that's him. Did you not see him? Did you talk to him?
He wasn't much in the mood for talking when we ran into him.
Well, that's about appropriate for him. He gets a bit crazy. So wait. If
Long, awkward silence.
if he wasn't about talking, then did you make peace with him? Did you kill him? What?
He is peaceful now, yes.
I think we might as well tell her. I mean, she did straight up ask us.
That's fair. Yeah, we killed him.
In fairness, it wasn't intentional. It was out of protection for our own lives that intentionally he sought to try and kill us without making any attempt to provide any kind of diplomacy.
And all the while, the ice spider is sitting above the egg and just chittering and moving its mandibles. Oh, she's awake again. She looks mighty tasty.
There are goats coming. Be patient.
You don't know what's coming.
That's true.
I have sent out for a tasty, very fresh, non-frozen snack.
I thought the goats were already back.
No, the goats will probably take a few more minutes, as there's still some things to gather around, but ultimately, the conversation still goes on, and she says, I'm glad that you have deposed our lost in mind chieftain. Our tribe has seen better days, and under his rule, we've seen much worse. You came over super garbled there, Justin.
I think he was saying
Who's the chieftain?
Your baby's coming over clearer than you are.
He is saying
Who's the new boss?
now that the chieftain is dead, who would be the next right hand to take the command?
She wouldn't know how to respond. She'd probably say something to the effect of, there was only a few of us left that were trapped on this side of the world. If Wormblood doesn't return, there is a shaman left with the rest of the tribe to make sure that they continue on.
Well, I think this is a wonderful conversation to be having in front of the spider. I would like to start looking around to make sure that there's nothing of value or anything that we need to make sure we take with us, and kind of push the group towards going back to the actual main area once we've kind of.
I mean,
Because I'd rather
I want to
not
help you out with that too.
I'd rather not be up and close and personal with the freaking spiders and kind of get out of their territory.
Okay.
Well, we do have to wait for payment to arrive before we can take the barbarian with us. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, we're just basically doing the bargain.
Yeah, that's what kind of why I was looking around to see if there was anything on the ground of value or any items that have been kind of put together as like a small hoard from these creatures that have no use for them.
So with the thawing that's happening, you are able to find a couple of things. You find a couple of satchels with material in them. In total, you find about 18 platinum, 64 gold, and another 117 silver.
You said 117?
Yes.
All right.
Just stuff like the numbers.
Is there any items that have been left?
Yes. There is what looks like a great axe that had been melted or frozen to the wall that had been thawed. And along it, you see what looks like carvings in it.
John!
John's alive! Just in time for him to return with some goats.
You have some notes there.
A wild Wild John appears.
Not ghosts. Goats. Like, meh, goats.
I ain't afraid of those either. You don't know me.
I'm so glad you're here, John. It's been a while.
Welcome, welcome. We're talking to cave spiders and a woman that apparently is part of a dragon clan.
Okay.
John, my spare the dying work.
As me or as you?
As me.
Nice.
Because honestly, we all thought you were dead.
I pretty much was.
I figured that's why.
I just spent the last 10 minutes going through my phone and just being demolished by everybody. Work, everybody that I've texted in the last year.
What? Oh no! Wait, not just us.
No, just the whole fucking earth.
Why? What happened?
Just everything. I don't know.
Well, we'll come to that in a bit. So, John, your character Pavel has been sent out as part of a hunting party with Nuktuk. It's a great
You're
duo.
kind of Sherpa. You're kind of a Sherpa right now, looking for ghosts.
Okay.
And I rolled the survival check for you, hunting for them, and you did well enough. You found a couple of goats and brought them back. At this point, you are able to lead them into the cave dwelling. The downside is Nuktuk will probably have to cast polymorph on himself just to get you through the door.
Okay.
Unless you have a way of scaling 20-foot walls with goats in tow.
The power of Jesus.
No, that's not how this works.
I mean, Kalimvor is pretty cool. He's like BFF with Jesus. I don't think I can do divine intervention yet.
Nope.
All right.
Next level.
Yes, let's use divine intervention on the spider gift diplomacy.
So what's that? So he has to polymorph himself into a spider?
No, he has
No, I'm sorry.
go.
So I talked with some ice spiders, some snow spiders, and I asked them to let us root through their things in return for not hurting them. And then we found a woman encased in ice, and so they were like, "This is dinner," and I'm like, "Well, I don't want to rob you of dinner," so I asked you and Lloyd, who's also not here, to go get some food for the spiders. And
that's why we have goats.
yeah, you found some goats. Lloyd is going to polymorph into probably an owl. He tends to copy me. Anyway, and which is the highest form of flattery, I suppose. Anyway, and so he'll just help you carry the goats and yourself to get up. Because remember how we had to get up? So unless you use Emerald's broom, like you just have to get up with your stuff.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
So yeah, you've come back
From the dead.
Yes.
Bearing sheep, goats, donkeys.
Yeah. And now we get the barbarian woman, who's apparently the last of that clan that we demolished, including the shaman. So I honestly think she's the last one.
Well, no, she was saying that there's a shaman with the rest of the group down south, not in the same party as the guys.
Yeah.
Wait, hold, okay. The last of the clan that turned lunatic, or you guys murdered some fucking shaman people when I was gone?
Yeah, the last session we murdered some barbarians outside of this temple, and she was part of that clan that we.
Why did you guys do that?
They had
Two sessions ago.
They technically started it. They tried to
We-
fight us first.
We just walked within 100 feet of them, and they attacked us.
Although, now that I think about it, their pet dragon did escape.
Yeah, so they're apparently Worm Clan, which is apparently like a dragon worm, but they're also not from here, so they're not one of the like the Outlander clans that live around here.
Was a
So
white
we're being
dog with
xenophobes. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So now that we've accomplished the blood in, blood out kind of thing, are we meandering? You said that there was a great axe that had thawed, and you said what else was in that room before we walked out?
In one of the satchels, as you had thawed the rest of the ice around.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, I wrote down the gold, the plat, and the silver, the great axe, and then what else was in there?
You found in the satchel, you found 2 potions, one of a reddish liquid, and it is frozen, solid. You can spend some more time to thaw that. And you also found another potion, which I believe is gray. I will have to look that up. Sorry. The potion is separated into
Is the
brown.
gray one frozen?
Yeah, both of them are frozen. The gray potion is brown, silver, and gray, and they look like they are resembling bands of stone. But it is
Not took us them yet.
That is a potion of stone cutting proficiency.
that'd be funny, but no. You can spend some time figuring that out. Along with that, you also find a shard of ice that is a very, very nice, almost sky blue, with a glyph etched into it, or a sigil. It is cold to the touch,
I know what that is.
but it is not harmful to the touch, thankfully.
It's just like a glyph. Does it look familiar at all?
No, it doesn't look well. Jesus fucking
Show me a
Christ!
picture of it.
Sorry, I have motorcycles and dipshits with hot rods and all that kind of stuff flying by my open front door. It's great. It's hot as hell. So the rune or the sigil on it, you can make history checks on it if you like.
Oh, I'm all over that.
Okay.
I don't think my character would understand it. Maybe just the basic understanding, but that's it.
This portion of ice is about
I got a 16.
okay. The ice itself is about a foot and a half long, kind of resembling a dagger, and it's etched into it or formed into it. And what you see is a single rune inscribed upon it, and it looks like this one.
I see no image.
Posted in handouts and info. And
I have seen that before.
you've seen that before. You saw that in the archway in the
Yep,
room.
it's on the arch. One of the 6 runes on the archway.
Yep.
my history check apparently was good enough to remember that.
And so is Teeth. It was only a 10. Sorry, a DC of 10. You have 2 potions. You have the Great Axe, which looks like it might be belonging to this barbarian woman. And you also found quite a large amount of gold or money, and this shard of ice.
Any other bodies besides that one that was like alive?
No, all the other ones are exsanguinated, and think of like a deflated balloon. That they didn't look like they would be revivable. On top of, they look like they don't have anything on them anyway.
Desiccated.
Yes.
Do I recognize any of the dead bodies?
No.
Okay, and so we just took their money.
Yep.
And they don't have anything else of value. No comfortable food. No.
Are you dying over there, John?
Maybe.
Okay, so you have found a few things, and that looks like that's the only thing that's worthy of note or interest. And Nuktuk is following Pavel and goes, so, are we cooking them up, or are we just giving them over as they are?
Probably give them alive because that's how the spiders like them. They like to put them in the fridge alive.
I'm pretty sure that they want to drink these guys Capri Sun style. We should leave them intact.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the spider and say, you're for your dinner, and for not, killing us, or we're taking the woman with us. So here you go.
And not making me kill you.
Ouch.
For some reason, I have this mental image of just like all of a sudden, out of the darkness comes a flying spider, grabs one of them, and then just disappears.
That's actually what happens. As it is being offered for food, they don't hesitate in taking what is theirs.
So still no fear.
Correct.
But we do have a glyph. Do we get the sense that the glyphs that we saw before were those like kind of similar to this little crystal, or were they something of like a etching into the wall?
You remember looking at the archway itself. It is a stone wall with mist that permeates off of it, and the runes are inscribed in mithril and inlaid into that wall. All of them were lit up except for the top right one, which was a rune that you all associated with the one that was marked as Stronma. Or the storm. Yeah.
So the symbol that we just got is not connected to that specific rune. It's a different rune.
Correct.
Okay. Because in my head, I was picturing that if there were little inlays, that if we put this in there, that it might open up the doorway. But if it's not the case, then we still have to find a spear of some sort.
Definitely possible. But there was a note that the somebody had made about Marawa's check denoted that the chips in the stonework kind of made it seem like the weapon of Stronma was taken into the chamber itself and then closed.
So what rune do we have right now? It's Have we figured that out yet?
Uh,
The
rune is the bottom right rune.
Right, but have we figured out which giant that goes to?
the frost giant.
very
So
valid assumption.
what if we took the frost giant's weapon out of its hand, put it in the hands of the missing giant, and then put the rune into the frost giant's hand?
Certainly possible. Certainly something we can try.
And I'll point it out so that John is aware. They found a tablet on the northeastern side of the map. The tablet denoted a couple of things. The 6 giants that are located in the main chamber offering up their weapons of war to gain an audience.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Maybe we just have to like disarm ourselves.
So with that, I'm going to do.
I think we should keep that barbarian's weapon. It might be magical. Also, so how about we stick with Valax in the giant's grip?
Nuktuk has an idea. I rolled a history
I
check
couldn't hear
for
you.
him.
What'd you say?
I said Nuktuk came up with an idea. As he's.
Well, wait a minute. Shouldn't we try Emerald's idea first? Before.
What's
Yeah.
Emerald's idea?
Removing the
Before we
great
have the
axe and
answer
putting
to
it
the puzzle?
into the storm giant's hands.
Oh, take out the frost giant's weapon, put it in the storm giant's hand.
Yep, and then put the
and then use the rune.
Put the shard in the frost giant's hands.
So
Certainly
we
doable.
walk our way back out the tunnels and go to the main chamber, and we try that. So when we take out the axe from the frost giant's hand, does that rune go dark?
I have a question for you. Can any of you lift 750 pounds?
That is a fair point.
I think Emerald and Maxwell could do it.
No, I don't
Emerald
think
is
they
the weakest person in this group, I think.
I was being sarcastic.
Fair enough. I don't think if I have any spells I can help with this.
What if we put one of our weapons? Like, how big are these statues? They're not over.
Big giant size.
So,
Okay.
for size reference, they are much larger than their giant reference.
Oh,
Yeah.
So-
Okay, that's what I was
So-
saying. See?
Using block and tackle in all of our chocobos or act beaks, whatever, and everybody in the party combined and a flying broom and some spiders that I recruited, I would like to lift the axe.
So that'll take about half an hour to 45 minutes.
I got all day.
You're right. You're right. The only problem is these doors are frozen shut, and nobody's opened them yet.
Frozen, shut your mouth.
Jesus.
Fine.
John, you've been gone too long.
I agree, and that there's a reason why I'm letting it go.
Oh, the things you can get away with.
Oh, that's a frozen reference. I got it.
I'm so glad somebody did.
I didn't, yeah. That was, oh boy.
The mind is rusty.
I ashamed of myself.
Break
I am ashamed of you too. Oh, wrong character.
So, you guys are going to make your way back to the main chamber. Move you all there. And you're able to see around. The items or the weapons in their hands are as follows. Gorlantor, which is the bottom left, is wielding or holding a bone great club. The top left, being held by Scoria's stone bones, is a stone boulder. The middle top is going to be a steel great axe. The middle bottom is going to be an iron greatsword. The bottom right is going to be a mithril spear. And the top right is missing their weapon.
Shall we try just putting that ice shard rune in the hand of the giant's missing weapon?
Worth a shot.
I fly the ice shard up and put it in the storm giant's hand.
Okay. You put it in the storm giant's hand, and it clinks as it's placed into its open hands, but there is no visible reaction or change that you can see.
All right, I fly it over and touch it to the frost giant.
The shard?
Yeah.
Okay. As you touch it, it has a clink, but this clink is a little bit different. There is a tangible chime to it when it touches the statue.
Do the runes do anything different after that chime happens?
No, nothing changes.
All right, I fly the rune over to the matching rune on the archway.
Okay. You can give me an Arcana check before you go.
Arcana.
Okay. With that, you're able to discern that it seems like it has an elemental affinity, and it matches that same elemental affinity.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, now we can.
Okay. So what I missed, you guys, last I heard, you were putting the rune in the giant's fist, and then it clicked, but nothing happened, and then my sound went dead. I don't know what I missed.
He tried to put the. Go ahead.
No, go, yeah, it's fine. Go for it.
He tried to put the shard with the. Who in the hell got all the chiming?
It's Justin.
Are we reenacting the chiming? Is this what's happening?
That was my son. He's playing with a toy here.
Okay. The shard itself was touched to the giant statue Thrym, which is the frost giant statue, and it had a tangible chime to it, like it had an affinity it matched with. And that was.
Does anybody have lightning?
Let me check.
I have shocking grass.
Pavel,
I
sorry,
do.
not Pavel. Nuktuk would kind of come up to Imral as he's talking about things and goes, "Can I borrow something? Can I borrow your broom? I've already wasted a 4th level spell slot just getting some freaking goats. Can I just borrow that for a minute?"
I'll hand it over.
Okay. As you hand it over, he goes, "Okay, so here's my plan. Oh, did you actually touch the shard to the glyph?"
I think that's
No, I haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay. Did you want to do that before or after?
No, after hearing the elemental affinity thing, I wouldn't have. I think I would have stopped there.
Okay. Nuktuk would kind of think, maybe this will work. He will grab the broom and he will fly up to the open palms of Soraya Stonebones, and he will lean down and he will touch the stone, and the stone diminishes in size. It goes down to almost the size of a bowling ball. He then picks it up and goes, ah, well, that was much better than I expected. Okay, cool.
So these weapons will take the size of whatever's holding them.
Maybe? I don't know. I just had a thought and it worked. So let's see if my other half of the thought works. And he is going to go and, as he's looking at it, he turns it over and goes, oh, well, that explains a lot more. I know where this goes. And he will fly over to the archway, and he will offer the archway the boulder. Oh, not Marwa. I need there's. He will offer the boulder and touch it to one of the rooms. It is the middle right room along the archway, and it will shine with an even brighter light. The rest of them will go dim, and the archway itself will flash, and it will go away. It will reveal a chamber further in.
Nectar, how did you do that?
Of quite a few things. He goes, well, I had a thought, and me being related to stone giants, maybe that'll work. And look, it did. Congrats. And when he puts the when it touches the glyph, the stone boulder flashes as well, and is returned within a blink of an eye to the stone giant's hand. Well, I guess that worked.
But we needed Noctok to do this all along.
I guess. And he'll fly down and he'll go over to not Pavel, Emerald, and go, thanks. Lots of fun. Very jealous.
Power was inside Nuktuk all along.
I know, right? Amazing. It's kind of sad that Lloyd wasn't actually here for it.
Well, he was here in spirit.
Yes. So, as you are all now fully aware that there is a hexagonal chamber beyond, and you see quite a few statues inside as well, and it is somewhat lit, like it is also affected by some sort of light spell.
Can I send Tresemme in first?
Yep. And as you send in Tresemme, she flies in, and as she makes her way through the dark area that would have been the archway, she feels this very odd sensation. She's like, ugh, this feels weird. And makes her way through, and she notices what's inside. There is a couple of plinths, which standing atop them are the giants that are reflected outside as well. And one of them, there is no statue. It looks like it has been destroyed, and no longer present. But she's looking around and she sees a couple of things. She sees that there is a giant corpse in the middle, which is absolutely evident. And she sees also along the wall on this side, there looks to be a giant glass of sand that is tilted up and flowing down to a larger reservoir below. Sorry, same size reservoir below, seeming like an hourglass. And it is slowly trickling down.
How big is this hourglass?
It's pretty big. You can make an intelligence check to try to determine how much time will pass before it stops.
Just a straight intelligence, you say?
Yeah, I'd say an intelligence check.
Seems fair.
Perfect. And it's not that hard to discern. It seems it might be it might take an hour for all of that sand to flow through with the amount of volume and the size of the grains themselves.
And can we tell how long it's been going for? If I can tell how long it has left?
With the intelligence check, you are able to determine that the hourglass had been activated when the wall had been removed.
So
Gotcha,
basically,
okay.
a timer for the door.
Correct.
Nutduck, maybe you should wait out here in case we need the door opened up again. That hourglass looks like it, when it goes off, the door will close again.
But we've got plenty of time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. It's on the giant.
On the giant, you see a couple of things. You see that it is in its hand. You see a small opal, the size of a bowling ball. Small referring to its size compared to it, the opal itself. And don't mind the barbarian. I'm making it so it is who it should be.
Oh, is this the female barbarian?
Yeah. And she has 21. And she looks at the rest of you and says, I think I'll stand out here. But the opal itself also has an inscription or something inscribed upon it. And it also is wearing very, very nice half plate. Looking like it was very well kept or hasn't been touched. Very clean, as it's just laying on the ground. It looks like it the corpse itself has been here for a while, but there is no obvious signs of a passage of time. The reason you would know it's been there for a while is that a pool of blood has dried around it, and that's it.
Can we tell how it died?
There's blood around it?
Yes. As you look closer, you see a very large gash along its throat, like it had been cut.
Does it look like it was like a sacrifice, or does it look like it was somebody killed somebody in their attempt to flee?
You can give me an insight check.
Oh yeah, I'm real good at those.
It's kind of hard to discern. They don't have obvious signs of it not being a struggle. It looks like it was a struggle, but you're unsure as to how much of a struggle. It's kind of hard to discern. But you have found your way into the Oracle Chamber. And you see there are lanterns that are being held by each of these giants. And they are all alight, casting bright light from it. And you see above you a giant mural. And it looks like it is in the center, the figure that is in the center of the main chamber, and off of it, spreading, associating with its giant denoted on the map, murals that denote what they are and what they're known for. Stone giants known for being very wise and often going on walks beyond plains and other things. Hill giants known for their gluttony. Frost giants known for their prowess in battle. Fire giants known for their master of forging. Cloud giants and their master of persuasion and winning of crowds. And then the storm giant, the master of the sea.
Where did we find this information?
It's not visible. I'm just describing it to you. But it is in the chamber here.
On a wall or underneath each of the statues?
It's on the ceiling, like you would see in
On the
one of the
ceiling.
observatories, as like a dome depiction.
Gotcha, okay.
So like the
That's what I
Sistine
meant. Thank
Chapel.
you.
Yes, very much so.
So do we get the sense that this is where you would have a communion with the all-seeing God or whatever the hell his name is?
Yes,
Oh, Father.
seems like this might be the place to do it.
Well, Nuck, I think you're up.
And you also see in the back here, along the wall, there is a rune. And it is also dark. But the rune itself looks different than the runes that you saw on the archway.
Do you recognize the rune at all?
It's kind of hard to determine that. You can make a an Arcana check, and anybody that's wanting to can make an Arcana check as well. I will have Nuktuk do one. Okay. So 14, kind of hard to discern, but while Nuktuk is looking at it, he sees something in it. And he sees this rune show up, and I will post it in Discord. And it is placed in the center along the back of the chamber itself.
Seems that he-
Do any of you walk in besides Tresemme?
Yeah, I guess. Go with Nessa.
Okay. So Nuktuk enters with Marwa, Keith, and Spark, who's with Keith. As any of you enter, you are all greeted by a very interesting voice. Hello. Welcome to the Oracle Chamber. It has been a long time since we've had any visitors in the Oracle Chamber.
And I point to the giant corpse and I say, seems like he might have been your last?
No. His father was our last.
Is his father the one that killed him?
Yes.
Why?
We had revealed a promise, or what do they call it? Prophecy, I should say. Yes, a prophecy of this one eclipsing his father. His father did not appreciate that and decided to kill him.
Nice dad.
And there's no audible response from that statement. How can I help you today?
Can I get a? Can I get
Where are you going, Pavel? Here.
I'm just blocking all of this. Oh.
There you go. And Pavel, as you enter the room, you notice that the giant corpse has this nice, immaculate, and well kept set of half plates, and also is carrying an opal in his hand. The Oracle waits to hear your question again.
I can't remember how I was to pose the question, but I guess I was told to come and seek answers, and I need to know how to reset the balance of the scales. Can you help me?
Balance of the scale. Interesting. I have not spoken for Elamfor in some time. One moment. And as things are what sound like a wind is passing through and coming from the back here, your question is answered. It seems the scales are offset, and one would need to reset them by balancing them. And by balancing them, meaning removing an entity from one side, weighing it down.
Okay. Oh. Since I know how scale works, and that kind of made it only obvious, I need to.
You're coming over very sporadically. I don't know if you're using Wi-Fi again or just your
No,
data.
I took Wi-Fi off on purpose.
Uh-oh.
I think DoorDash is trying, or Uber needs is trying to tell me something right now. Probably why.
Gotcha.
Which I will be collecting from the front door of the hotel momentarily.
Okay. So your question is,
yeah, my question is, I pretty much already understand what the scale does, how it works. So I don't feel like you've helped me a whole lot. So maybe I could be more specific. I need to know who or what needs to be removed from the weighted side of the scale.
okay. It will respond with, thank you for asking for clarification. One moment. And it does another a small rush of wind again. And it comes back and it says, a dark omen. It seems his presence is already known and present, sadly.
Is he among here?
He is here.
I look at Pavel and Emerald and I say, are we still talking about that dragon?
When I say here, I mean in this chamber.
No, not this chamber, but within the grounds of the temple. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna need a 3-minute break.
Go ahead and take it. That's fine.
All right, hold on.
wasn't there supposed to be a question Nutcrack was supposed to ask as well?
I don't remember.
Yeah, we're technically here for Nutcrack, but no one but Nutcrack knows.
No, I think his was going to be a question that I'll let him ask, and we'll do a bit of a retcon, so that it would still be within, appropriate framing.
Well,
But
if he's not going to ask any questions, I think my character would ask a couple.
okay. And once the answer was given to Pavel, the lantern on the frost giant goes dark.
Okay.
Does that mean no one else can ask questions?
I think your insight's well enough. You're able to discern that it seems like once it answers a question, it turns off a light or one of the lanterns, denoting how many questions are available to be asked.
So I'm here, I'm listening. I'm not,
How many are left?
not having a lot of opportunities to speak up.
You're fine. There are a total of 4. You have stone, hill, fire, and cloud still alight.
So we have 4 questions available, then I will refrain from asking them without having a conversation with the group. Do we have any other specific pressing concerns that we need to ask? And before we ask, can we make sure that we are all on the same page?
That seems fair. We do have an hour, so we can't take too long to discuss, but I think it would be prudent to ask something about the dragon that is hunting me and by extension you all.
True. We also have to figure out what's going on with the Frost Maiden and how, if there's any insights to handle the Frost Maiden, as well as and Pavel have this interest of stopping the Arcane Brotherhood, so knowing whether or not there's a way to figure out cutting off the head of the snake kind of thing, or if it's something that we have to actually go find people, and how would we best be able to do that. And then it's just a stupid personal question for Keith, but nothing needed.
Well, it does seem like it restarts after an hour. Like, we can just do it again.
I think
Like, people before us have used it. So
right.
It seems like it goes again.
I think the oracle or the voice that you hear will respond to that statement and go, I am limited on the amount of questions I can answer per day. To make things easier to discern what to be asked.
So we only have to wait a day for a reset.
Okay, anybody gonna ask a question, or are we just gonna sit here in silence?
I was waiting for Jeremy. I thought Jeremy was starting to try and talk.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say we have how to deal with the dragon, how to deal with the Arcane Brotherhood, how to deal with the Frost Maiden.
I have an idea. What's the artifact that the Arcane Brotherhood are looking for in the glacier? Can we ask it where to find that, or do we not want to do that?
Well, see, we already know that, so I don't know.
We know that.
Well,
Because we do. Someone knows it.
so the gist of it, at least to Keith's understanding, is once the Frost Maiden is dealt with and that things start to thaw out, the Ragged Glacier will start to melt, which is where supposedly the lost city of Netheril is, which is potentially where that relic or artifact or item or scroll is.
No, we do. It's a tomb. Remember?
Sure, but we don't know exactly. It's somewhere in the glacier, which is huge. It's like miles and miles and miles across. We don't know exactly where within that glacier it is.
The Brotherhood does, though. They're digging it up right now.
Well, I think we've heard that they're looking for it, but I don't think we've heard that they've found it.
Well, we know where the Frost is.
Okay, so let's go with the most pressing concern first. So, do you think the Frost Maiden or the dragon is the most pressing right now? And we'll work our way through the more important ones first, and then start asking the questions that will help us with the other stuff later.
I think the dragon's the most pressing thing.
Well, however, the dragon is actively hunting us.
I vote dragon simply because we already know a lot about the Frost Maiden and what she's up to.
Is anybody else in this group of the notion that perhaps the Frost Maiden is here? And that is the Dark Prophecy one? Because, I mean,
she could have left her island, I guess. Who knows where she is right now?
I mean, unless I'm probably missing something given that I've been gone, but is not the entire frozen ass north completely extra frozen and extra out of whack? And therefore the tails, Jesus Christ, the scales are tipped? That's what I'm getting out of this. Also, I want to murder this bitch. I'm over it. I want her to be dead. So that's where my mind is leaning right now. So
you're talking about what the answer you got to your question is actually referring to the Frost Maiden?
Yeah.
Not referring to Emerald and being hunted by a dragon.
Well, that is very pressing, and I don't want my friend Emerald to be eaten by a dragon. I will die defending Emerald, however, comma. how much is that individual dragon that has been hunting him since his plane, correct? Or am I wrong?
Been hunting me for a week or two?
Oh no,
Okay,
it's been longer than that. It's been with the conversation that he started with you in your dream. It seemed that it started just after you were kidnapped.
Yeah, doesn't this dragon?
Oh, it's been like a month or two at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, this guy's been hunting him for a while. So unless Emerald's arrival and the subsequent dragon murder hunter man arrival is what is throwing something out of whack, I don't think that has anything to do with the scales in my mind. Do I want to know all about saving Emerald from dragons? Yeah. I'm totally down with asking questions about that. But I think we should probably consider what the hell is so important about whatever's inside this temple with us right now. Also, I got Ladas, and I hope they're good.
What did you get?
I got enchiladas, and I'm about to away from that, so you can get.
He's eating the goats.
Okay. I'm searching through my notes on what we know about the Frost Maiden, so we can have that refresher. And I'm putting it on Discord.
Why don't we ask about the Frost Maiden first, then? That seems to be the most pressing.
We could also even ask the question to clear up your comment of the scales if we're assuming that the Frost Maiden is the potential omen of death and danger for the scales and potentially somebody that's here. We can clarify that first.
Yes, yeah, please. I'm not trying to hijack the whole thing. I'm just like, I've been trying to make sense of that dream thing that I got for quite a while. And a lot of that comes with, again, me just not being able to participate as much.
Then by all means, Apple, eat it, because I am not familiar.
Well, I've been kind of, so this is super out of character. This is like meta to the DM, to the entire everybody playing. I got that message and it was really cool. But my limitations with my right now, working my ass off lately, is kind of got me in a place where I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know where this go. But at the same time, I don't know if it's like a different character or different character trail of adventure, or if it's like literally, hey, the Frost heard, y'all should kill her. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So the story is right now, as it stands, you guys are all stuck in the north due to the fact that it is an overwhelmingly cold winter, and it's staying, and you're unable to make it through any sort of mountain pass, or there's also other effects that are happening that cannot allow you to travel outside of the area here if you're already on this side. It seems that the current problem is that you need to get rid of the winter itself for things to thaw, and you're able to move unimpeded. On top of, it would also allow you to stop anybody that might be trying to get to what it is that might help the artifact or the item in question for the Arcane Brotherhood as well.
Yeah, so that's more or less where my is going, guys, where one would follow the other. And if we're talking about like the big picture of the entire adventure together, what is the singular thing that has the realm that we're adventuring in out of whack? And that would be Frosty Tits. So
I like frosting tits.
X card. On me too.
So, what is the question as it stands?
We have how many left? 3, 4?
You have 4 questions.
We have 4 still.
All right. Do we want to ask this thing to clarify whether or not the Frost Maiden or her avatar or whatever is in fact here at the temple, and that is what it's referring?
Sounds good to me.
That would be super weird. Like, why would she be at a giant temple?
Pavel, instead, give me an insight check.
Oh, bollocks, friend. All right. I was getting roll 20 up. Well, clearly, since I was moving my dude everywhere.
No worries. You don't have to put it into roll 20. You can just roll it, and I can still see it.
Oh, that's right, huh? I don't know what my bonus is, though. There's one of those. And insight isn't right. I don't think he's that smart.
No. It's wisdom.
My wisdom? I think that'd probably be a +5 then. I'm
Okay.
kidding. I promise.
Now you had a pretty good insight. You do. You have +9. So that's a 17.
Correct. Wow, it is 9. Oh, yeah, because my bad.
So, you're able to discern enough with the way things were going with the discussion. It wasn't referring to the Frost Maiden. It was referring to the dragon.
Well, y'all are smarter than me.
Okay, it's always the dragon.
All right, next question then, since the dragon is here apparently.
Well, but did we define? Oh, yeah, it's still somewhere in the temple.
Yeah. I will step up into like the next to the giant body or wherever I feel this voice is coming from, and just say, how can we best see darkness in this temple?
Oh, sure. You speak in riddles too.
Yep.
Let's
speak in riddle at the riddler.
That'll help this process.
But you thinking what I'm thinking, what you're thinking, what I'm thinking.
All right, we can stop with the thinking talk. So, the Oracle will respond. This is not the first time this temple has been destroyed. This temple was restored somewhat in recent past. And I fear it will happen again. As to combat the darkness within the temple, nothing here would offer benefit or a leg up, as you would say. That would be found within yourself. Or, more aptly, within your hands.
So the power is with those of us beside us all along. Gotcha.
Emerald, Tresemme is looking at you like, I'm surprised you haven't done anything with the ice or with the things that are in front of you. But carry on. And she's referring to the shard on top of the opal and the armor that are sitting here.
Has lantern gone out yet?
Wait, what armor is sitting here?
There is a set of half plate that is sitting on this giant.
Or in the middle.
Yes. And the the second.
Yeah. So yeah, after asking that question and having had this discussion, I'll plop down next to that thing and pull out my book and start virtually identifying armor.
Okay. So the second question is asked. The hill lantern will go dim. We have fire, stone, and cloud left.
Well, we could ask something along the lines of how close is the Brotherhood to finding the thing they're looking for? The Netherese city.
While we're trying to figure out those questions, I'm actually also going to hand my basic battle axe, not the one that the barbarian had before, because I don't know if there's any additions to it. I'm going to hand her the battle axe and say, while I don't know if I trust you, I would like to make sure that you can at least defend yourself in case something is afoot here.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Was this the lady who was frozen?
Yes.
For spider food?
Originally, yes. Which
Did I miss the conversation where we were like, "Hey, happy you're alive. What's going on? Give us money."
Also, why is she still here? I thought she was leaving.
I thought she was scared or something.
She sees herself as being left without anybody else. She's sticking close for now. Although now that I think about it, she would be roaming around the temple looking around.
Oh, well, and if she's walked away, then...
Well, she's not going to go that far. She still wants to be within eyesight of you guys. Because, again, she is a singular person out here without a party or friends. You guys are the closest thing to
all of her
protection.
friends that
Exactly.
she wasn't really following, but she kind of was told to follow. So yeah, I'm gonna give her my great axe so that she can at least defend herself.
She will bow in gratitude, and she will say, "Thank you. I will attempt to protect myself as best as one can." And
she had some sort of weapon with her too, right?
She had a great axe that was against the wall, but she probably grabbed that too.
But that was something that we grabbed.
Right.
So
then she probably
do we know whether or not there's any affinity, or like whether or not there's any magic on it. Can anybody sense magic on it?
She tells you no. There's no magic on it. It's only scrawlings and etchings that she's done herself on it.
Okay. Then I'll just give her axe back then.
Okay. Cool.
Because mine's a battle axe, not a great axe.
Right. Emerald, I'll give you the first one for free. You're doing the armor.
Is that harsh mag?
No.
Yes, that half plate.
Okay. And as the spell is completed in a rousing 10 minutes of silence, you discern or are able to glean from the item that it is a magical set of half plates that grants its bearer +1 to its armor class. And it requires attunement by a cleric or paladin of Kellenborg. As
Where
you
the
see,
fuck would I find one of those? Useless.
The giant is wearing it.
yes, which is very odd. But as you see, and you can look it up, it is known as the Scale Bearer's Cuirass.
This armor seems perfect for me.
Oh, you know what?
Harold would have it. I heard Drew would love the clankety clink.
Yeah, no, actually, Emerald, I think it's for me. Look at it. And she like puts it on, but since it's giant sized, it's like putting on like a really big fat barrel.
Oh, it's absolutely annoying to try and handle.
What's it called again, Ryan? I'm sorry.
I posted it in Roll20. You can look it up also on D&D Beyond. I absolutely hate motorcycles. I am so sorry. You can find it on D&D Beyond under Scale Bearer's Cuirass.
Well, Pavel, it looks good on you.
Well, I mean, I'm not that beefy a boy. I don't think I can fit this thing.
Maybe when you attune it, it'll shrink down.
Well, and I'm also kind of under the assumption that half plate is like pieces of plate that are strapped, which means you can tighten the strap, so it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be your size. You can tighten it down.
Yeah, that is
Also,
correct.
magical weapons and armor tend to shrink down to whoever attunes to them.
Wow, I think there's an echo in here.
What?
I would think that Emerald needs to make an Arcana check.
Sure.
Sounds suspicious. I'm
Don't
going
be
to
suspicious.
investigate. Oh,
Okay. You walk up to the opal, and the opal has inscribed in it in gold another rune or another. Jesus Christ! I cannot stand phlegm. A sigil inlaid in gold, and it is the symbol you saw on the archway. On the top left of the archway.
The one that was dim?
No, the one on the top right was dim. The top left is not.
Holy Arcana.
Everything else.
Sorry, my internet decided to just freeze on me, so I sat there and mashed the button a bunch of times. So it would be that first one, 15.
Okay. You would know that with base elements of enchantment, most of the time the resizing of things usually happens with armor or material that is made to be worn, not carried or utilized as weapons or trinkets.
Gotcha. I would convey that to Pavel and just let him know that it can only be worn by him or one of his order.
Well,
We can hear you now.
okay.
You good?
trying to switch from cell phone to laptop, and apparently cell phone is better than laptop.
I would have to agree.
That's my story too, friend.
So, as you're also sitting here, you see the opal in front of you. You see the rune inscribed upon it, and it matches somewhat with the font or the style in which it's etched. It matches somewhat to the shard of ice that you found earlier. And it looks like it's roughly the same idea, but you'll have to try and identify those to discern what they're for.
Well, while everyone's discussing the next question that we'll ask, I will start that.
On which one, the opal or the shard?
The opal, I think.
Okay. So there are 3 questions left to be asked, if any. Anybody want to offer a question?
Well, I think Mero was asking the question whether or not the Arcane Brotherhood was close to what they were finding. Is that how we want to word it, or do we want to try and word it in a different way?
No, I said how close are they?
I think that's specific enough.
Okay. The Oracle respond. This order known as...
No.
Oh.
That's a suggestion I made to the group.
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't make my statement as punch it go.
Yeah, I know. Geez, not only that, but it turns out I'm for once I was not the echo in the room. Okay. For once, maybe. No, I just suggested like that was something we could ask, but it's not. I don't know. The more I think about it, the less I like it.
Well, okay, but to clarify, I guess the real question in the group, not necessarily towards the Oracle, but the real question that I'm curious about, because I don't recall out of character, is it something that the Arcane Brotherhood are searching for as a scroll, or is it something of an artifact, or what?
They're looking for a city. Remember?
Yeah, but they're looking for something in the city.
Right.
They're looking for like a god.
They would like to essentially reenact the folly, except for not fuck it up. So anything that they put their hands on, which is probably going to be multiple things versus a singular, like, oh, here's the on button for God mode. There probably is like one individual super mega important thing that they have to activate, but they probably got to like root around first and like read up on it and get an instruction manual. Like how do we use this in a way that the original creator and user goobered it hard, real hard, super duper hard, and then don't do that part. So
Yeah, remember they're trying to kill Ariel.
Are they?
Their whole goal was just to become more powerful. To my understanding, or at least my character's understanding, their whole goal is to become the ultimate all-powerful beings of this world.
and to do that, if they go about doing it the way the Netherese had attempted to do so, they would destroy Mistra. That they basically usurp her, take the power. Mistra is a dude at this point, whatever. I'm just gonna say her. It's 2021. I don't care.
I appreciate that, and yes, it is still her. Carry on.
And then she would essentially be obliterated during that process. To say nothing of if they boned it up again, that could be really bad because there were things in play at that time that prevented it from getting as bad as it could have been. So even if they super reenact to a T, the fuck up and everything, do we even have, by luck, fate, chance, the things that stopped it from getting worse than it could have been the first time around? Are those, lucky rabbits put in place to prevent the whole world from just so we really
understanding, I don't think that's the case, because I think the whole concept of the first folly was the fact that Mistra Right.
Right.
And in doing so, I think she gave her life in place of trying to let it fizzle out.
Correct.
So, seeing as how she's not quite as in power as she was, I don't think that rabbit's foot or whatever you're referring to is still in play. And I think
Okay. Yep.
so. I guess the gist of it is whether it's a spell or it's a set of spells or scrolls specifically that they would be able to understand and try and reenact the folly. If that is the case, maybe what we need to ask is how do we go about finding it and how close are our enemies to finding it?
I suspect we're going to get a similar answer that Emerald did. The power lies within us. But also, like, does it really matter how close they are? Like, we'll either get there or we won't.
Okay, then I guess if we were to take on the Frost Maiden, would that ultimately mean we have a timetable that we have to work with to try and stop them from getting whatever it is they're looking for? Or if they're already in that right area, they just haven't made it all the way down through the ice yet? Because, like, to my understanding, if something does happen where we end up killing the Frost Maiden, all the ice starts to melt, we don't have to deal with nearly as much ice to get down to the city. How close are they to being able to get to it if we kill her, and how much time would we have to get there?
So maybe a better question would be, what does the Frost Maiden want that we can bargain with her to help us calm Winter? Well, see, the thing is, she has this home that's making her more powerful than she should be. So, because we don't need her to go away completely, because going away completely would be very bad for here. So,
Why? Why would that be very bad?
because this is a whole ecosystem that relies on snow and ice and cold.
But is it
So there wouldn't be any winter without the Frost Maiden?
Yeah, that makes
no,
sense.
this
If there
isn't.
was winter before her, why would there be no winter after her?
Well, but isn't she a deity? Like, there is no before her.
She's a demi-deity. She just recently came into power.
Yeah, but before this wasn't ice. This was
It was still very cold.
Right, but that was like, wasn't that like thousands of years ago? Oriole only came to power like within the last decade or so.
So who's to say that this is any better with her than we would be without her?
All valid points.
Sounds like it's not. Huh?
Well, continue your discussion within the ranks. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Just gonna lay that back.
Wow, God, no.
Yeah, because at least under my assumption that it's still kind of not necessarily nearly as frozen, but I don't think the Rega Glacier was as prominent as it was before. Like, I think it's bigger now in terms of the ice, but if you were to get rid of the Frost Maiden completely, I don't think that's something that will be detrimental to the rest of the countryside, if that makes any sense.
Well, the thing is that she recently, like, why she's a problem recently is because she got this home that's making her more powerful. So, if we take away the tome and she's not as powerful, it should go back to normal. But if we kill her,
No, but again, the winter was always here. It's always been cold here. She just recently gained the powers of a deity through being worshipped about 10 years ago. It's been cold here for thousands of years.
So Pavel in character is going to weigh in that he feels that she's a force that needs to be reckoned with, and if it gets extreme to where she is destroyed, he's okay with that. Out of character, I'm leaning in Jeremy's direction, but that's like in a really like meta way that Pavel doesn't know. Like, this is his first time up here. I think he's like one of the only two that are like not native.
No, there's only two people that are native to this area, and that is Jessica and Lloyd's characters.
Oh, well, okay, yes, Jeremy. Yeah, he's literally from somewhere. You know what? I can't math. Okay, so anyway,
You're fine, dude.
Pavel Smith. Okay, so anyway, his in a super meta way. Like, I don't think that it would like rock the ecosystem if she were to get horribly maced to the face or anything like that. But Pavel in character does not really care. He sees her as one of the prime threats. And if we can get her to stand down or if we can neuter her power, cool. If not, then mace to the face.
I cast mace to the face.
Well,
Even if we were to take away the tome, she is still strong without it.
That I agree with that, and I also don't know how much of maybe she copied the tome, guys. You might have like extras.
I would like to cast transcribe.
So Pavel, I gotta say, I think you got the right stance, but I wonder if we don't mace the face because she agrees to stand down, what's to stop her from just doing this shit again?
Pavel would leave that diplomacy to Marowak because he's not that guy.
You're not that guy.
I think she has to die because she's already crossed the line and fucked shit up. So I don't think it's a good idea to leave her alive.
well, I don't want to kill her if we don't have to.
I guess the question then becomes, is this entity, the Frost Maiden, is this entity an evil entity or a chaotic entity?
So, Miro, just to clarify, seeing that has caused your native cities, towns around this lake, 10 towns, to cause atrocities, sacrifice and the such, and go without fire at night, heat and warmth. It's causing suffering among the people. You're okay with just letting her walk away?
I think that if there was any way to save, I think if there was any way to save their clan by taking away the Chardolin, that I would do it. I think it's the same thing with her. I think if we take away the tome, winter is harsh, but it's not evil.
She's taken winter to the extreme. She has not just caused winter in this land, she has made it to where people are trapped here and they can't get out and no one can get in, and has demanded that the towns make sacrifices to her, otherwise she will smite them. At least that's my understanding of why towns have their sacrifices and their heat that they give up, the fire that they give up after dark.
I agree that she shouldn't be worshipped to the extent that she is, which is why I want to take away the overpower she has. But just because you've never heard of her doing anything good doesn't mean that she hasn't.
So,
Winter can also be a blessing as well as a curse.
I would like for Maxwell to give me either a history or not arcana, history or religion check.
Okie doke.
Why Maxwell, not Pavel?
Because Pavel's not of this land. Maxwell is.
Neither is Maxwell.
I got a 10.
Pavel's the religion person.
Maxwell's part of the area, isn't he? He was in 10 towns before. Oh,
Yeah.
no, wait. He was down south.
What? I've been in 10 towns for like a couple of years. So let's see here. I got a 10 total.
So Pavel would ask Marowak directly after. I'm assuming you said what you just said in character. Just Hello.
Sorry, John. Yeah.
So then he'll just kind of, like lean into you and ask, like, well, do you, even if you don't have evidence of it, which you probably should show me at the moment anyway, but is Oral known for good works or even just neutral / kind of natural type of work?
I'm gonna. I hear you. I'm gonna like turn my back on the rest of the group and kind of look at you and be like, "Yeah, like remember, like look at my skin. Remember."
Well, you are a blessing to the party, and but aside from that, so then
John,
I guess where I'm trying to word it where it doesn't sound like Pavel is suddenly like, sword pointed at you, like, hey, what the fuck is your problem? Or where is your loyalty really at? So, but I guess maybe he would say it as, so do you feel that you have a bias toward her and our dealings with her because of this? Or is there something else that she is known for? Does she, does she help the elves? Does she help the trolls? Does she do anything to maintain a balance before she started wrecking stuff recently?
that is an excellent question. DM?
Yes. I'm trying to find the correct information before spewing random shit.
I thought you took care of that already.
Merrill, you can give me a religion check at advantage. And Pavel, you can give me a history check. With Maxwell's religion check, or was it a history check?
The same bonus.
Go through.
What did you roll, John?
It's 10 plus 4. I don't know why it's not.
I see yours. Jessica, did you roll? Oh, yeah, you did roll with advantage. Okay. So your understanding of... oh, my God. I absolutely hate phlegm. Your understanding of Oral the Frost Maiden is that she is not a benevolent deity or fully a deity. She is a lesser deity, a demi god. I don't know where.
Okay. Okay, so essentially in what we're talking about is her alignment evil or is her alignment chaotic? Is essentially what we're trying to, does she just, is she like a Loki or is she like something evil?
You would be able to, with your religion check and your understanding and association, you would know her as a lesser evil god of a neutral alignment, and she embodies winter's cruelty. So she is neither lawful or chaotic. She does what she wants. But she's still on the evil side of things. But who's to say that, evil people don't have a chance of redemption?
So just to, sorry, go for it.
Nope, unmute yourself, damn
it. So just to bring it back to what my original the reason this is all a conversation is because I wanted to ask the Oracle. I put forth that we should ask the Oracle if there was anything that we could do or say or give to the Frost Maiden to get her to stand down and or give us the tome or something.
I like that question. I would like to preserve balance. Pavel right now is kind of, she might have to go because she's totally tilting that everything's getting screwed up here, and I can't go home until that's over. But also, he doesn't want to. He's just like totally. I have no idea what's going on up here. I thought I heard that this lady was being a dick recently, and she's the one who's making things worse recently, and otherwise it's already cold as ass all the time anyway. So it sounds like she's the X factor, and she might be what needs to be tipped.
Right. And for clarification, Maxwell's check of 10 is enough to denote the time frame in which things had changed. In the last 4 years, Maxwell has been there for about 6 or 7 in the north. In the last 4 years, the ice and snow have come in and in a more detrimental effect, more powerful in the last 4 years as opposed to the previous 60. So it is a relatively recent ascension of power that Marawa would be able to notice, as she's lived here all of her life as well. The winter was not as unforgiving here as it is now. It is a pretty stark difference between survival within the last decade versus the last 3 decades.
Evil demigod stands for suffering needs to go.
I concur.
Or at the very unit of her power.
With some reassurance that that's going to be enough, like, and not just backtrack 10 years later.
So we like the question, is what I'm hearing.
I like the question.
Because we don't want to go into it thinking we can or thinking we failed to, I guess. So looking around the room like, I'm going to whisper this and don't you dare answer me. So, how about, is there anything we can give or do or say to get the Frost Maiden to give her to destroy her tomb, her tome? I don't know why I keep saying tome, and relinquish the power.
And are you saying this out loud
No,
to the Oracle?
no.
Okay.
No. Deliberately, through, quietly.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Right?
Sounds like a good question.
Okay. Oracle.
Blah, 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 blah.
Is there something we can say, do, or give to the Frost Maiden that she will give up her tome and relinquish her newfound power?
Very appropriate question. One moment. About 30 seconds or so go by. At that point, Jeremy, you do get the information on the opal. And
Yep, got that. Thank you.
And the Oracle will respond, with one such as Oril, power is not easily relinquished. One might require a severing from their source of power or authority. Unfortunately, more than likely with Auril, it would likely come from force, not by persuasion or diplomacy.
So in other words, there's a chance of severing the power without killing her. Is what I get from that.
Severing the power from her neck.
And now Maxwell's really starting to sound like a murder hobo. No. With the words that are being spoken out loud, yes, it seems that there is a correlation between this tome and her power. It seems that and enough information has been passed along, you're all able to discern that the power that has been manifested recently had not been manifested because that tome was not present. That tome is somewhat recent.
So like we need to find this tome, get this tome, and burn this tome.
So our next question, lowering, talking to the group, would our next question be, how do we destroy the tome, or maybe where is the tome?
I
Also,
would imagine it's a tome. Burn it.
also,
Well, sure,
once-
where maybe then I guess, but it probably has magic surrounding it. So I don't know if it's like I'm taking a book and putting it in the fire. It probably has magic.
once that question is asked,
Dispel that magic and then burn it.
That's
Once-
fair.
once that question was asked, the lamp or the lantern of the cloud giant goes dim. So all that stand left are the stone and the fire.
So maybe where is the tomb then? If we're all thinking that burning it will be easy.
Where's the tomb?
So,
Tome, gosh darn it.
Well,
I don't know
I would
why.
imagine it would be something that she would keep close to her person, at least somewhere in her quote unquote palace, because there's no reason to leave it somewhere else for other people to just come across it and stop it from giving the magical landscape its power.
Or maybe she keeps it on her person. Or maybe she keeps it locked in her darkest dungeon. Or maybe it's somewhere else. Who knows? She travels all over the place every day. Oh wait, every day. Doesn't she travel every day like to a certain like direction? Wait a minute. What was it? I think I remember reading something like
There's an
that.
owl. There's apparently been rumor of a giant mansion-sized owl that flies across the sky with this tome.
At this point, as you guys are having this discussion, the barbarian woman runs in very frantically and says, I don't know how long this conversation is going to take, but it seems that we have some visitors. And they are the large kind. Not giants, but dragons.
Oh great.
I don't
Emerald.
think
do
this
we want
bird
to try
was
to
an
ask our
owl.
questions quick and run out, or do we want to save this for a later time, seeing as how we've only got a certain amount of time left?
I'm not sure we're going to be able to come back.
Okay, so are we asking where are we going to find it?
How about where's the tomb and how can we destroy it?
It's
That sounds like
okay.
two questions.
Well, it sounds like it, but it's not really because the question mark comes at the end.
Huh.
I'm just teasing. It's a joke. Then think of something.
So while this is happening, Abel has been working over this armor
Uh-huh.
and noticing that there's script in it. Is he able to read it? And if
as you're looking at the armor itself, the script itself, to you, looks like it's moving. It looks like it is changing. But as you read it, it is all of the tenets that one would hold under the tutelage and the subservience to Kellenborn.
Okay, so it's not an armor of dyslexia.
No, it's not.
Okay, good.
I want to ask the question, if you guys are okay with this. Where can we confront Arl's wrath?
The answer is her island.
What?
The island. We ring the bell, we take the whale to the island. But that's the question we don't know.
Boy, you sound like a bard. Way to go.
Wait, we know exactly where to find Arl's wrath? When did that happen?
Maybe he
Very
does.
beginning of the game. I also posted a reference for you in Discord.
Okay, I'm an idiot. Next question.
Well, Justin, for Maxwell, that's not out of the question. Like, he is not aware of that at all. He's just come into this after the fact. Most of this was talked about months ago. And he is just coming into this picture going, well, what the fuck is all this about? So,
Well, also, Justin doesn't remember that, so.
Right.
Whatever.
it's okay.
Moving on.
It happens. At this
So
point,
we're asking where the tome is.
yes or
Either
no?
that or how best to destroy it, but seems like dispel magic, maybe, if we have a high enough level.
I'm sure we can figure it out when we find it. That's probably something that we wouldn't need a question for.
Does anybody object to Pavel asking how somebody from his order, I'm assuming, came to be here?
I really.
I mean, I know that that's like highly irrelevant to probably everything here and could possibly, I'm not passing judgment, could possibly just have been a vehicle for plopping something cool on the ground for me, but he is very curious about this. Curious.
You know, we should wait here a day and then ask all personal questions later because I feel like everyone might have a personal question. So, you know, we'll probably sleep after fighting the dragon. So maybe Nutcut can do his cool trick again and we can get in the doors again.
All right. Well, then at this point, we should ask the two questions that we have remaining and turn around and fight whatever's coming at us.
Okay. Unless someone's got a better idea.
Hey, Mirla, is the text you're talking about the last thing that was posted to hands out an input?
Maybe. Let's see.
Because I don't see Arl's wrath in there, but it does reference the island.
yes, that is the place that she is referencing.
Do you have something to add?
Nope. That's
Yeah, I was asking about Arl's wrath.
well. So, Oral's.
So how would we know that Arl's wrath is on that island?
Because that's where she lives. But I don't know.
But we don't know that's where Arl's wrath lives.
Well,
That's where Arl lives.
Oral's wrath is the same thing. Oral's wrath is referring to her power over winter. You're
Arl's
trying.
wrath is the name that they gave to that big bird that flies from west to east that was as big as a mansion.
No. That is just referring to the steed in which they ride.
That right in it?
No, on which
Well, I don't
they.
know.
Okay, I have no idea where I got these notes from then. So
So
this is what I got from
Maybe
you.
that was information just from you. Like maybe that's just information you got. not the rest of the party.
Maybe. I think that the DM will say, for clarification, Oral's wrath is referring to the winter as a whole, and I think that the bird was referencing the only way that this is happening is because of that bird. Because outside of that, they're unsure how one person or one small deity is able to manifest such magic such as this.
This bird is starting to sound more and more like a red herring.
Or just a giant fucking bird.
Yeah.
So, at
We're
this
asking
point,
the question where to find the tome, and then he's asking why is this thing here? Is that the case, or are we trying to turn around and fight whatever's coming at us right now?
so as you guys are asking, which question are you asking first? Because that will definitely really affect what's going to happen.
Take up defensive positions since we've gotten warning.
Yes. I think she will stand over here.
Where do we this tome? Emerald is going to shout it out to the ether.
Where is the tome? Is that what you asked?
How do we find the tome?
The tome is located on her island. It is within her abode in the sea of moving ice. The keep in which she holds her reign, known as Grimskull, was once the home of frost giants. Now, her home.
Sounds like a pretty awesome name for your house.
Oh, it looks even fucking better.
This is the door that she came running through over here, right?
Yep.
Correct. The giant archway.
Okay.
And as you look over that way, by the way, Keith, you see this man standing there, and he is somewhat lithe, and he has a flowing red mane of hair, but it's not of hair, it's of fire. And he is staring up at this statue in front of him.
And I'll turn around and say, make your last question quick and get out of this room.
Oh, before the question could be asked, the person standing there says, well, I don't mean to derail your line of questioning, but it seems that the time has come to make arrangements.
Would you care to elaborate?
Emerald will call out, "You're a lot smaller than I imagined you would be."
Oh, well, you're not wrong. The way I like to hold myself within this realm is less menacing and more appropriate when handling people of your kind.
Oh, shit.
Maybe we could ask if she's got an exit for us that's not through these fire giants.
And
I think that's the dragon.
Oh, that's the dragon?
and he will look at you all and he will bow, and it is a pleasure meeting you all. I am sad to say that more than likely none of you will survive this. But
You don't have to be sad about it.
I am very sad about it, as I relish in the fact of making my prey squirm. And he'll start pacing around the foot of the statue.
I cast armor back at this fourth level, transmuted to thunder.
Okay. Good to know. Let's see if I can do this. And let's do this. Because I totally forgot which one it was.
You said it was a man with a beard that was made out of fire?
It is a man with hair made out of fire. I will give an image just shortly. And I would give you a warning as well. A track will be playing here shortly, so I would recommend lowering the volume on rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the night. Whoa.
And as he's pacing around, you
Is he on
see
the grid somewhere? I don't think I see him. Oh, he's up by the statue.
yes. I will put up the image that I have. And as he's standing there, he will hold in his hand a large orb, and he will speak into it. And you can hear audibly in the background, coming from the gate of the temple itself, you hear crunching and slams. And then you hear the sound of a roar of a dragon. I would like you all to roll initiative, please.
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
I don't. Are mine not coming? I'm not sure what's going.
What was this guy's name again?
His name is Kazil Bazar. So, Merrill got a 3. Emerald got a 16. Steve got a 7. Justin, what did you get?
I got a 15. 1-5.
15. Good. And for nothing. Thank you,
Sorry.
John. I appreciate it. 13. And then for Nuttuck, you'll get an 11. So at this point, you see the man standing there, and he says, "Little morsel, it would be in your best interest to surrender. Give yourself up, and your friends may yet live." As he
You
makes
just said we would all die.
right, but he's offering a possible truce for only one person.
It said may yet live. That does not sound like a guarantee.
Correct. And that will be his turn. Imral, it is your turn. As you see him start walking away along the outside of the giant statue in the center. I don't know if you're trying to transmit, but I don't hear anything.
No, I'm thinking. I mean, we're super far away, so I'm just going to go my 50 forward. Figure out where 50 is.
Yeah, this place is gigantic, dude.
I think the operative word in there is giant.
I mean,
You killed me.
Well, you already slaved John, so your computer must be working well.
Sorry, my computer's being super slow. Is your internet being weird? Mine's being super slow. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Like,
I can hear you.
roll 20 just took a huge jump on me. I'm pretty sure I just moved 100 feet. That's my movement and action, so I'll just end my turn there.
Maxwell, you are up next.
I didn't see where you moved to.
I see it. He's moved closer to.
He's moved this outside the arc.
I just dashed.
Okay.
Turn over.
Pavel?
Let's see. Okay. I would like to. So this is Maxwell, right?
Yep.
Emerald's over here somewhere.
Correct.
Who's this?
That is the barbarian woman.
Okay. This is Teeth.
Yep.
Filthy Spark. That's Mirawa, and this is Cannibal. Okay, I'm going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. This, well, I kind of diagonaled a couple of these just to finesse this.
That's okay.
I just want to bless myself, Teeth, and
Maxwell?
well, yeah.
Okay.
and then that will end my turn.
Okay. Nuktuk will sit there and go, yeah, that's a really good question to ask. Is there a way out of here without going through the front doors? And you all hear from the Oracle saying, yes, the glyph or sigil in the back is a rune for journey or to leave. It must be activated before you can leave.
Okay, dumb shit. It's her way to activate it.
I think that was our last question.
And yes, that the last question, it goes dark. And he will just be like, oh shit. And he's gonna run over to it. And that'll be as far as he gets in one turn. At that point, before you go, Lance, I totally forgot about the barbarian woman. She is going to fucking run. 1, 2, 3. And that will be her turn. At the end of her turn, you see the creature or the man or the genasi in front of you cast a spell. And you see him go out of sight. He is behind the statue. That is one. Teef, you are up. What would you like to do?
Well, seeing as how I see Nuktuk running back there, I am going to move up 30 feet to here. And yell to Emerald. Nuktuk may have found another way out, and I will hold an Eldritch Blast until I see one of the two of them come out.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will cast another spell. Actually, no, he won't. He can't.
He's got layer actions.
He's got legendary action.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Nope, he's not going to cast anything. He's going to leave it alone. After that, it is Marawa's turn. What would you like to do, Marawa?
I'll look at Nuktuk and say, well, do you know the way out then? Should we head that way?
And he'll respond with, well, I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Alright. Okay. Is it at least is it just essentially the way we came in?
The rune is inscribed along the wall in the back.
Oh, not back the way we came, but you mean back. Oh, I see your little thing. But we don't have that room.
No, you don't.
We don't.
But it seems like it is something that is there. You're unsure if there is other ways of utilizing it at the moment. You're a little far away.
okay, but from my knowledge, we need the rune to activate it, and I know we don't have it.
From what you understand, it might be associated with runes that are present, but I mean, there's a possibility it's not associated with any particular rune here. It might just be a rune that needs to be touched or said something out loud, or there might be other things associated.
Okay, but Nuktuk took his turn to come with us, right? No, he didn't.
Nuktuk,
He ran towards the sigil.
he ran toward the rune.
Okay, well, he'll figure it out then if he needs to. Okay, Nuktuk, as I run by, I'm going to just use my movement and action to run by, or to move. I'm going to dash, that's the word. But as I'm leaving Nuktuk's hearing, I'll just say, let me know if you need help. I'm pretty good at finding things. And I kind of show my little glasses that have like investigation advantage on them and run.
Okay. So, that is Marawa's turn. Now we're back up to the top. Why is it not showing?
Yeah.
We are back up to the top, and come on. There we go. You see from the angle that you are at currently, Emerald, you see a figure bulge and manifest on the other side. You can see scales of dark purple and black. And you can see as the rest of the area around it starts to dim, as sulfurous and soot just emanate from this creature as it stands in its majesty. And it will move to atop the statue and stand there and say, now you see me for what I really am.
You gotta use the voice.
It's going to ruin the recording. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
I have to figure out another way of doing it. But well, that's a bummer.
Say that again, Ryan. For some reason, my audio is coming weird.
I will send you all a picture of what he actually looks like. So this creature,
It's the token.
it is the token, yeah. The only difference is it is exuding a very, or giving off a very dark miasma or cloud from him. And it looks concerning, to say the least.
Shadow Dragon. Big one.
Yes, you are correct. I will post it in Discord. And as you see him, there is what look like dark streams of this reddish, gelatinous, or oozing substance coming from his mouth. And you can hear it sizzle. And that is his turn. Imran, what are you doing?
I am going to look over at Chief and say, maybe I can distract him long enough for Tuck to figure out the door. And I will Ah,
Whee! Okay. And you're
just
going
to
to
there.
fly. I don't see that you have moved.
And I'm just gonna say
Oh, there you are. Okay.
that. Yeah, my internet's being super slow. I don't know why. Just my computer or my internet just seems to be fine. But anyways, I'll say, yeah, that looks a little more like I last saw you. What exactly is it your mistress wants from me? I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will cast a firebolt.
A fireball?
Bolt.
Bolt. Much better, but
Does a
it's a lot
25 hit you?
better. Just a little bit.
Okay. You are hit with 20 points of fire damage, and you are immediately lit on fire.
Oh, even better.
And he will respond with, "She only said to keep you alive, not in perfect condition." And you see this grin just smile and just creep across his face.
Cool, 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 cool. We hit me.
Yep.
With an attack.
Yep.
Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to find something here real quick. So I'm going to use my Misty Escape to turn invisible and teleport 60 feet back behind me, back the way I just came from.
Oh, the little prey, the little morsel has tricks up his sleeve. Good to know. I'm glad that it's not going to be a sad and less than ideal hunt prey.
Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to take it back. I'm going to actually go over here.
So that the audience can see better. This is Immoral as he's actually now he's going towards the storm giant statue. Okay. And with that, anything else on your turn? No, that's the end of your turn. Maxwell, this is your turn.
Okay. So he's perched up there on the statue, right?
Yep.
And how big is he?
He is massive. He is probably more than 20 feet tall in real world terms. It looks like as he's climbing along the statue itself, it looks like he's not light. I'll put it that way. You can definitely tell it's a physical form and it's pretty big.
He looks like he would fit inside of a wall of forest with a radius of 10 feet.
No, radius of 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's 20 feet wide. Or he is a 20 by 20 by 20.
So he's too big for a wall of forest to fit in. what you're saying.
He's pretty big. Yeah, I would think so. Correct.
Because this would have all portion over is 20 by 20.
Yeah, 10-foot radius, 20 by 20.
Not 10-foot diameter.
Right. Okay. So my question is: are these are panels and not a cube, right? Or not a cube, a sphere?
A sphere with radius of 10 feet. Or I can shape a flat surface made up of 10 foot by 10 foot panels. I think the sphere works as long as that matches his size. It looks like it does.
Yeah. I think that would work actually.
Okay, all force. 120-foot range. He's in it.
Good to know.
I need to move a little closer so I can do that. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Right.
You got to go one more. Because in order for it to be centered on him, it'd have to be the center block. So you'd have to
How
move
about
it.
there? If the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears the creature is pushed to one side of the wall, your choice which side. Can I still get him?
That's going to be a roll. It's not dependent
I
on.
choose that he gets pushed to the inside.
Right. It's going to be a roll, and it's not a gimme. So in
All right.
if you're,
I don't do that yet then. See.
you're going to have to move 2 squares from there.
Well, not a movement.
You could hold it and do it your next turn.
Problem though is the creature is not centered on a point.
Right. So if it were centered on a point, though, for ease, he would still have to move another 5 feet.
Correct. Because it's any one of the 4 blocks in the middle. The closest one is still 5 feet away.
And I'm so glad you guys can see his nameplate.
I can't see his nameplate.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, that's some more shit.
And I'll be completely honest, I can only see my character's nameplate.
Oh, it's because you guys don't have control over him. Okay, never mind. Carry on.
I am too far away. I'm going to make my movement end down here instead. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will use another action or another legendary action to cast another spell at Immoral. And it's the same roll, 25 to hit. Oh, you're invisible. Never mind. Okay, never mind. He doesn't have a target for it, and so he will do something else. He will use 2 of his legendary actions to do a wing attack, but there's no targets near him. But he will fly closer.
you should have held that spell as a.
I am never going to hold a level 5 spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is the end of his turn. Or sorry, his legendary action. Pavel, what are you doing?
I am going to. How far away is he from me? Like 100 and something. Because I could probably. Okay.
And he's on the top of the statue.
Okay.
Which means he's further away. Yes, sir.
So I'm going to over my shoulder and insist that Nuktuk figure something out quickly because this looks like it's going to get really stupid really fast. And without moving forward, I'm going to just totally yeet a crossbow bolt at him.
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage, first roll was 24 to hit.
Wait. Why is it disadvantage?
Because it's more than 80 feet.
Okay, I'm going to take away your disadvantage.
Okay, so the 24 will just barely hit.
Just okay. Yeah, find that fucking egg, please.
Please restore balance. Take away your disadvantage.
And then that would be nine piercing damage or whatever resistances. I'm sure.
So as you see it contact the skin or the scales of this creature, you see that the scales themselves seem to reflect some of the damage. It indents, but it doesn't have the same effect that you would hope. At that distance, it's kind of hard to see, but Maxwell, you can clearly see there is a sheen to his scale.
Call this dragon Charlie.
Like a magical force around it.
Please,
It seems to be, yes.
he's got tiger blood.
Tiger blood?
Wow.
Anything else, Pavel?
I'm gonna be like, first blood, bitch, and then I'm gonna run away.
Okay. Okay.
So right about it.
Okay. Good to know. At the end of your turn, it will use another legendary action. Do this. No. It sees a small angel-like figure that he's seen in the past, and he will cast a spell on Maxwell.
Can you tell me what spell it is?
It is a cantrip. It is Still Touch.
Still.
Another 25. I'm rolling 11. Great. So that would probably hit.
25? Yeah,
Yep.
hold on.
Okay. You take 14 points of necrotic damage, unless you're resistant.
I am resistant.
Good. So you take 7, but you cannot regain hit points until the end of Kazilpazar's next turn.
What if that was further reduced
How so?
by my defensive feature that has never come into play until right now.
Well, you
called
don't.
Bastion of Law.
And that is reducing damage, right?
Yeah.
I would still say that. So the way it's written is on the hit, takes the damage, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hand clings to the target. So I'm thinking, yeah, it's chill touch. It's a hand. It's a ghostly skeletal hand that basically comes up and attacks you.
Oh, so this is a melee attack.
It is a ranged attack, but the flavor or the description of the spell is referring to it being a hand that comes out and attacks you.
Okay, so I received 7 damage. I reduced that by 6, so I received 1 damage.
Okay.
And I cannot heal, but there is something touching me, right? So would my armor of Agathis have something to say about that?
Your armor of Agathis would be temporary hit points, so it would take the temporary hit points as well. So
yeah, so I lose 1 temporary hit point.
Okay.
And my armor of Agathis hits back, right? Right?
No.
7. Okay.
It just takes the damage.
Right.
I would also say that you'd still be under the effect that you cannot regain hit points, though.
Even though that only affects my temporary hit points, it didn't touch me.
Correct.
It hit you. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to clarify that. Sorry to be a pain in the ass.
No, you're good. I understand.
Cool.
All right, and that's the end of Pavel's turn. Nuktuk is still going to make his gangly ass way all the way to the east. And that's his turn. And before he goes, nope, too far. Never mind. Can't do anything else. He is just running like a madman.
Are you not trying to figure out the door?
He's trying to get to the glyph.
That's what he's trying to do.
Sorry.
You have to go all the way to the back end of where we were at.
Yeah.
I thought he was already back there. I apologize. Never mind.
Nope. Up now is Chief. You see the dragon in its wonderful majesty, standing at the top of this statue. And the statue is about 80 feet up.
The statue is 80 feet up.
The statue is about 80 feet tall.
Which means I have to be within 40 feet of him to be even able to hit him at a 120-foot range.
Yeah, just about. Well, if you're within 20 feet in one direction, I think that would be fine.
Were we about to call on the power of Pythagoras?
I think being here would be a fine.
This is non-Euclidean space, so
yeah, I'm
unless
not going to.
Unless he's taller than he is, unless he's higher than he is far away, then I believe that Pythagoras can go fuck himself.
I'm going to move 25 feet closer, and I am going to yell at Emerald, because I don't know where he went, Maxwell, and the barbarian woman's name is. If you're trying to survive, please don't go any further. Start heading back. And then I'm going to throw an Eldritch Blast at Pacific Head.
Okay, go for it.
Oh.
That'll hit.
And it's a 30. That's a 19, not a 20.
Okay. That'll still hit.
Woo! 3 points of damage.
And as you cast the spell and it hits, it seems like that is also affected by some sort of sheen or aura on it. It's very disconcerting.
This thing has resistance to force damage. Stupid dragons.
Anything else, Steve?
Nope.
Okay. It's not going to use any of its legendary actions. Up next is Merwa, I believe. Actually, before you go, I totally forgot. The barbarian is kind of freaked out. Sure. I'm okay with that. And she's going to run back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's going to dodge. Merwa, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna move up 30 feet. And I'm gonna I'm gonna try dispel magic on the little thing that's the sheen that's around this dragon.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom check with only your wisdom modifier.
Oh. Okay. Oh, gee. Oh, that's a 7, not a 1. Okay.
So you try and create something to block or dispel the magic. Unfortunately, it doesn't pierce through the veil itself.
Well, can I use the spell this magic? Like the spell magic?
It seems like it is targetable.
Okay. So my wisdom check afforded me the knowledge that I could do it.
I think the only thing that you would know is that it's a magical effect, and you just know that it failed. You weren't able to disrupt it.
Okay.
I mean, he did cast a hid behind those statues, so maybe that was it.
Anything else? Marrow, you're still not. You're still muted. Did you want to do anything else?
I'm just asking what's the because I was planning on casting dispel magic at 4th level, and the DC equals
It's the spell that it has an effect on it. It's not based on the level of slot that you cast it at because it's too high, so it has no effect.
okay.
It was definitely worth the idea. It might just need a bigger roll, unfortunately.
Okay. No, I'm done.
Okay. And with that, at the start of Cecile's turn, he will move down to the floor. And he'll move a little bit of movement further because he can, and angles and whatnot. And he will shoot a gout of inky black death. It is a 120-foot line, 10 foot wide.
That sucks.
Where is it? Yeah, I don't think that she'll survive.
Is that the
That's the barbarian woman that you guys freed or revived. He's dead.
that was 2 ghosts worth of barbarian just barbecued?
And with that, the barbarian woman dissolves. She falls to the floor, and the inky black miasma just continues to permeate and fold around her figure. And as she basically screams in agony and withers away, a spirit or a shadow is manifested from her form. And that is the end of Bazil Pazar's turn. Imran, you just saw him absolutely just melt somebody with necrotic energy.
Necrotic, not fire.
Not fire, necrotic.
Oh, goody. um. Well, hearing Chief say if you don't go too far if you want to survive, or something along those lines, I am going to.
Oh, shit. I forgot one thing. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I'll do my movement and I'll be.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm just doing my movement now. Go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do.
Okay. As a side note on the shadow breath, a humanoid reduced to 0 hit points by this damage dies, and an undead shadow rises from its corpse and acts immediately after the dragon in the initiative count. Oop, I forgot about that.
Oh, so the shade burn comes first?
Yes.
Okay.
And it will move up to teeth. And it will make a single attack.
Cool. Roll at a disadvantage.
Because of
Blur.
when did you cast Blur? I thought you only casted Armor of Agathis.
Did you not read what I sent you?
Oh, and Blur. Okay, I got you. Okay. 16 will miss.
Correct.
That will be its turn. Imral, you can complete the rest of your turn. Go ahead.
Okay. So I flew there for my movement. I'm going to cast Slow on the dragon. I'm going to heighten the spell. He's going to have to make the roll at disadvantage.
The dragon will respond with flicking a claw and casting.
And still invisible.
You're still invisible. You're still casting a spell. Invisibility would go away.
Doesn't it go away at the end of the spell, though?
It's also not based on.
Checking.
Hold on.
I think it's instantaneous. So this is regular invisibility, right?
Yeah.
The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. That's the verb. That's the verbiage they use.
So
I counterspell is counterspell.
I would interpret that to be an instantaneous loss of invisibility, but I don't know.
So
it's not really explicit.
You're going to need to roll then, Jeremy.
The counterspell?
Yes.
Oh, all right. That's fine. That's fair. Can I even do that? I didn't think that was legal. I didn't think I could cast a slow and cast counterspell simultaneously.
You
Yeah,
can
it's your
use
reaction.
Still, yeah, that's true, but I'm still okay.
But
I mean,
that
hey,
is
you're
your
not
reaction.
going to argue.
So you have no reaction until the beginning of your next turn. So it still follows turn economy. What's the counterspell for?
And counterspelling his counterspell.
Oh.
He's trying to counterspell the slow that he's trying to cast.
Oh.
I don't know if that's going to go through the way I'm hoping. Nope. Okay, never mind.
So it's just adding
just
your charisma modifier.
Yeah, yep, I'm getting there. I thought that was going to do it for me, but it didn't. Oh, goody. I failed. 8.
So as he flicks his claw to you in defiance, you see the magic that you're trying to manifest just blink and be dismissed.
You made a saving throw? Are you blessed?
No.
I guess it was an 8. It probably was
Charisma
an 8.
check.
Okay, never mind.
But that was great use of spell slots, honestly.
Not really, because I just burned through my sorcerer spells and 2 spell slots, or not even 2, just 1. But still,
That's
Well, you
okay.
still took away his reaction.
fair. That's true.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I can do.
Okay. At the end of your turn, nobody's within 15 feet. Okay, cool. He is going to try and cast another spell. He is going to try and cast Chill Touch on you. Yep.
What's
easily.
the range on counterspell?
60 feet.
I don't think either one of you guys could have cast counterspell.
That's okay.
Yeah, we are literally just 60 feet away from each other.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
He's going to cast Chill Touch. Does a 23 still hit you?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. That is 24 necrotic damage. Also, at the start of your turn, you're still on fire, by the way. Roll a d10. Okay. At the start of your turn, you would have taken 6 points of fire damage as well.
So since when catch people on fire?
It's kind of concerning that you can see this, but this creature has some sort of affinity or ability to mold fire at his will. And it seems that he has an ability that easily catches people on fire.
Huh.
Cool. I'm at 4 hit points, guys.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's not what I was hoping for, but okay. Maxwell, it is your turn now, buddy.
Just in case you have an extra reaction, I'm going to go ahead and move over here. I'm going to cast Ball of Force.
Okay.
On the dragon.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
So, you're in prison.
Pavel, you see this a shimmer of some sort of wall that you cannot see encase itself around the dragon in front of you. What would you like to do?
There's also a verbal component. So I say, Wall of Force when it happens.
Good to know.
My turn's over.
Contain the calamity that is your memory.
I'm sorry, what?
He's telling you to de-stress your breath.
Yeah.
Tom, your tip?
What are you doing, John?
I'm going to. Okay, so Blast is going to be up for another 4 turns.
6, but yes.
Sure.
I don't think we can fight this thing. I think he's just going to kill us all. But we do have a shade to fight.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, that opal or whatever that was next to or on the first set or whatever. I just kind of inspected to move it. So do I have an inkling that that's important to what it is that we're trying to do in terms of fleeing this encounter and activating the rune?
The opal is currently in Emerald's hand. I'm sorry about not being clear with that. Emerald had picked that up and started identifying it. The only thing that hasn't been identified is the shard, but it does not look like it's associated with the rune that you saw. But the only thing that you can really discern is that it might need to be closer to be activated.
Okay. And there's no way for me to get within the Emerald at this time. Can I get within 60 feet of him?
Yep, easily able to get within 60 feet of him.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action healing word at apparently 5th level.
Nice.
And
5d4 plus 5.
Praise Gillimbo.
I'm not sure if I need to relink my account or something like that, but it came up as 20 total.
You're good.
And that's a bonus.
Muchas Garcia, senor.
And then I can't do anything else with spells because that was a prepared spell.
You can cast a cantrip as an action.
He's not within 60 feet of me. And nobody's spared to die. Oh, wait, is that Shade thing still alive? Is this it? This thing?
Yes.
I forgot about that.
The shade.
Yeah, I'm gonna Sacred Flame her ass.
I know. I don't know why it rolled 2.
Which one are we rolling with?
Well, I gave it a requirement to only roll 1, but it rolled 2, so I'm leaning toward the first one.
Well, you rolled it as shadow and as the DM.
That's weird because it was not doing that before. It was giving the same value twice, and now it's giving me 2 different values.
I think it's because I have a player Roll20 account open and a DM Roll20 account open currently.
Okay, so it actually executed the instructions twice.
Yeah.
Instead of just repeating the information.
Yep. So
Okay.
I'm thinking I'm going to take the 22.
Okay.
But I want to
And then
do
I'll-
one thing here.
Like, slippery bitch! Gonna be super upset and stand there.
Wait, what did you cast?
Sacred Flame.
So anyway, that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, I think he's going to try and do something, but nothing really happens with it. It looks like he's trying to cast a spell and it doesn't go through. Nuktuk is running again. And he gets there and he looks at it, and it looks like there is the glyph or the rune inscribed on the wall. And he's reading it and says, "It's just a push button. That's it. That's all that happened." And that's the end of his turn. Steve.
So how long does this wall of force last, or is it something that is a certain limit of health?
It's up for 10 minutes unless he has a way to disintegrate it.
Okay, does it spell disintegrate it?
Nope. It cannot be dispelled.
Lovely.
It can be disintegrated. So if he can get out of it, it's not going to take 10 minutes. If he can't, it's going to take 10 minutes.
Okay.
And
well, seeing as how he is contained, I will just turn around and start taking some swings on the shadow creature.
Okay. I believe a 14 would hit. Yep. And a 23 will also hit.
Okay. So the first one, I am going to put a first level Divine Smite. So 8 slashing.
It's going to be a first level, so it's 3d8 because it is undead. And it pops like a fucking balloon.
Like an undead shit.
Perfect. So now that that's gone, I am probably going to move to about where the corpse was.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab the axe.
Okay.
And that's all I can do on my turn.
Okay. At the end of that, Marawa, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move 30 feet. And then I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on Emerald. So you have a little spiritual Arctic weasel around your shoulders and get 5 points of healing.
Is it gonna give my little squeezle?
Well, I had a plan, but I guess I'll just use my action to move a little farther, I guess. Let's see.
Not a bad idea.
There we go. Okay, that's my turn.
At the start of the round, you see as things are happening, you see at the entrance. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Don't worry about the D10. At the entrance, you see busting through the door two adult white dragons. And they are happy that they busted down this giant stone wall door. And that's the end of that. Kazil Pazar will frustratingly stare at Maxwell and say, "Very good. I commend your intelligence."
I just learned that one. You're welcome.
If you are to live as long as I have, you should have a little more than just that up your sleeve. And he will turn around and he will start holding something in his hand, and he will start uttering some words, and he will cast Disintegrate.
Counterspell.
Can you counterspell through something that cannot pass through magic?
Actually, I'm farther than 60 feet away anyways. I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know if you can counterspell through a wall of force. I'm not sure. But I can't in this case because I'm farther than 60 feet. So that doesn't even come up.
I think in fact,
I'm at 60 feet, but I think I already used my action this turn.
you did. You did.
Well, if it's disintegrate, then it just works.
Right. So, as he is what looks like toying with the small orb again, the orb starts to glow with this very dark red, and a sickly green beam fires from it and passes through the wall of force, nullifying it, but also passes through the statue behind him. The statue itself starts to fall apart. I need to roll damage for Disintegrate.
This guy just pissed off the god of giants. I wouldn't want to be him tomorrow. I didn't think the disintegrate spell would have any effect beyond destroying the wall. That's interesting.
I would think that it would permeate through it as well as it would go away. Kind of like piercing a balloon with a pin.
Yeah, I figured it was aimed at the target and that it hit the target. But I'm trying to find something in the text and it doesn't really say.
Oh no, you're right. So it wouldn't hit the statue then. It would just destroy
That's
the
cool.
wall
It's
force.
just not the God of Giants. I'm okay with that. I was just saying,
Well, you tell me, 50-50, high or low.
Oh,
Justin, high or low?
okay, I'll take high.
I mean, in my mind, it would be like kind of stupid. Be like, oh, I'm gonna pinprick one wall of this wall of force, and it's just versus like I gotta melt this shit.
Yeah, I don't know why the disintegrate would get an additional target.
It's just not a fucking soap bubble. It's a wall of force.
Right. Valid. So it will stand.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just also wish that he pissed off the God of Giants. He's pretty strong.
All right. Well, that's
actually means
his turn. Immoral, it is now your turn. Congratulations. You now have a counterspell reaction available, if you so choose.
I do not so choose at this time. However, I will go here with my action and movement. As I'm flying away, I'll be like, it's time to go, everyone. Hurry up.
Is that gate open?
Also, at the start of your turn, please roll a d10 for the fire damage.
God damn it. Yeah, if I had taken fire damage, I actually wouldn't. Can I retcon that?
So,
And I would have only gone I also took the damage, but only move, and then I'll use my action to put the fire out, hopefully.
that's fine.
Okay. I will take my 1 point of damage. I will move myself back 50 feet.
I think I have to take a level in Bard.
What are you at? Like 20?
He's at 29, 20.
And that will be my turn.
Take 4
I'm at 28.
take 4 points of healing.
4 points of healing. Thank you. At 32 here. 32 of 54. I'm doing all right now. Although if I get hit with that breath attack, I'm toast.
I
My
think
turn.
I think that's a good reason why he would not hit you with that. But
Yeah.
he has to capture you alive.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point.
Although I can't say the same for myself.
Yeah, you're the bro.
All right. And it will, as a legendary action,
You were like formerly a pupil of this guy, right?
No, as far as you know, this thing is just hunting me. I don't think I've really elaborated much more than that.
and with that,
But out of game, no, I've not been a pupil of this thing.
Because I thought you said that, but if you did, it would have been to Bob and not to Maxwell. But there was some sort of like, you betrayed me and worshiped somebody else thing going on.
so
No, I worship someone else, and this creature doesn't like that. Well, technically, the being that this creature works for doesn't like that, so they would like to take me out and possibly worship that other person instead.
So, as a legendary action, he will cast a first level magic missile at you. Emerald. And it will do 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that will be its legendary action. Maxwell, it is your turn.
Yes. I hope we're not about to fight 3 dragons because one is going to kill us all. I'll go with
Running. I will use the running spell.
that and Tasha's Mind Whip. Give me an intelligence saving throw. Well, DC 17. Let's see. On a fail save, I don't think you take any damage. On a successful, yeah, you do take half as much damage. Okay, so I'm going to take 3d6 psychic damage cut in half. 0.
Okay.
All right, 7. So you take 3 psychic damage.
As this psionic whip comes out from you, I don't know how else to describe it, though. It glances off of the scales of this creature, and again, that sheen seems like it is reducing the damage.
Oh, so 7 becomes 3 becomes 1?
Yeah, I hate it, but yeah.
Really? Psychic damage?
Yes.
What the hell is this thing, man? Jesus.
Do you say this out loud? Because he will definitely
No.
respond.
Yes, please say it out loud. I want to know what he said.
I say it. What the hell? Jesus. That was psychic damage. Okay, that turns over.
You're not as well acquainted with the psychic as I am. And that's how he responds. The end of your turn. He's not going to cast a spell. Pavel.
You're not going to cast Melt Human?
Nope. Which reminds me, I need a roll to see if he actually gets his breath weapon back.
Oh, glad I could be there for you, Brian.
You're welcome. Nope. Okay. Pavel, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm totally not standing around for that bullshit. So, 4, 5, 6, and I'm pretty sure it's still not safe. So I'm gonna deck. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I lied. Do I have bonus actions? I'm gonna swing. Hold on.
I'm so sorry that this is taking forever, though, guys.
That's what it was, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna yeet a bonus action. First level healing one.
Good. 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 That's definitely worth it, especially because this is the one that's being hunted, and the prize in which this one's after.
So a 4, 5, 9.
Yep. So Emerald gets 9 hit points.
4, 5. Dash. 1,
Muchas Garcias again.
4, 5. Good. That's my turn.
Good. At the end of Pavel's turn, It's not going to do a legendary action. Actually, you know what? No, it will. It will fire a chill touch at Maxwell. 24 to hit. That's going to be a total of 12 points of necrotic damage to you, Maxwell, which is reduced to 6, and then taken up by your temporary hit point.
I'm going to reduce it by another 2, and then I'll subtract 4 temporary hit points.
Okay. And that is the end of its legendary action. Nuktuk will just go, okay, it's okay, guys, I've got it, and he will slap the rune, and then it will waver and shimmer and then pop as a small door, probably, well, it's small enough that a giant can easily fit through, so about 15 feet high, about 10 feet wide, opens up. And just for shits and giggles, Marawa, roll me a D10. Good to know. This portal is now open. You guys can use your movement to go through it.
How do we close it?
That is a really good question.
Will the dragon fit through? It looks like he will.
There's a possibility. Huh.
I thought he had a wall of force.
That would be Nuktuk.
Nuktuk, make sure we can close it. Behind us.
You know what he will do?
Close it now.
He will use his Lyre of Building. And he will manifest the same woman that you all saw while fighting the dragon below the what do you call it?
Eerie?
No, the
Tower.
the Lost Fire.
Oh.
And he will tell her, just keep the door open until we all leave. And then turns to the rest of you and goes, come on, guys, we can do it. And that's his turn. Nobody's close enough to get bardic inspiration to, so he's going to leave that alone. Steve.
I am going to use 2 more Eldritch Blasts just to piss it off. If I can get my spells. Fuck you.
Oof. Well, the first one hits.
Yep. 5 force damage. We'll
Okay.
do. I'm gonna run my 30 feet of movement this way. And in that same process, I would like to be able to grab. I can't remember that one. I would like to grab Spark.
That's
and
fine.
Stick him back in my chest.
That works. So I'll remove him. You're good to go. And he's happily willing to come back. At the end of your turn, nothing happens. Marawa, what would you like to do?
So I'm going to use my action to wild shape into a giant owl.
Okay.
I'll move 30 feet to go get Emerald.
Okay.
I'll pick Emerald and Broom up.
Oh, wait, I can fly. Get one of the other ones who are slower.
Look, that thing is going next, and you might be dead by the time it's done with you. Are you very sure? Because I think my plan right now is to get you out of its sight.
Okay, Maxwell.
I'm gonna.
Things because of me.
I know. That's why I think I should get you.
Well, as a point of clarification, does Marawa understand does he understand Marawa at all? Because your conversation is with a giant owl.
That's
true.
fair. So, go get Maxwell. Go get Maxwell.
See, you think you're Mirawa and can talk to animals. Well, I guess I can understand you. Because I retain all my intelligence. Never mind. I
You can understand me.
30 feet to get over here. Don't make me grapple you.
So the question becomes, Emerald doesn't want that to happen, but Marawa does. My question is,
It's just a grapple.
yeah, I think that would be, unfortunately, the only way to resolve that issue.
50 feet.
It's dumb.
Because if I can move you out of his range,
Yeah,
then you might live the next turn.
Maxwell would be fine.
I
I made
think,
my athletics check.
Okay, well, everyone else has practically full hit points, but you're almost dying.
so. Marawa, just for shits and giggles, just roll a d20.
Well, hold on. It's a strength check?
Yeah.
Roll a 3. It's near impossible for you not to be able to beat that.
I did roll a 3, but I have a +1, making it 4.
Oh my god. I knew that there was a small window, but that small window was very close. Okay.
That's funny.
So, Jeremy, it looks like it was meant to be.
I think so.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just
Alright,
quit your bitching and move.
I'm moving you out of range. I can't move your token.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm my computer's being slow.
I got
again.
it.
Hold
You're
on,
good.
Bear with me.
You're good. I've already done it.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the others next, but like you're the target and he's next. I'm going.
At the start of the turn order, the dragons down at the end start to move closer.
What are they here for?
Unsure. Nobody spent some time to really question that, honestly. The big bad guy, the giant dragon that's in front of you, is wanting to capture and take Emerald. We'll sit there and.
I missed that last part. What happened?
The white dragons move closer in.
Goody.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $115, $120. Maxwell 7 feet. You know what? He's gonna try it. Maxwell, as you are trying to run away,
screaming?
You see in front of you the open
Open.
the chamber, the oracle chamber.
Mm-hmm.
And ooh. And you see around you small motes of bright white light start to manifest around you. Can you please?
Not concerning.
No, not concerning at all. Oh, wrong one. No. I'll just cast that one anyway. Actually, it's not multiple motes. It's a single mote.
Oh, you didn't want me to be in the dark? I like this guy. Awful.
What? No, not 3 fire damage. Let's put it this way. Anything
What are you
within
casting?
he is casting fireball. So the only person it would affect would be Maxwell. Because he can't hit Steve and Maxwell, but Maxwell's been a pain in the butt. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Roll you a saving throw?
Yes.
I am also going to cast a reaction spell.
Okay.
Absorb element.
That's perfectly fine.
All right.
And as you see this creature behind you manifesting this bright white light,
yeah,
you notice that he is not using any sort of somatic or material components whatsoever. You see a small glint of light flash in his eyes as this white light is manifested in front of
you. So you can't hit the two of us with a fireball?
No.
Okay. All right. And then I need to give you a save, a dex save, right?
Oh, no, he can. No, you're right. No, you're right.
A dex save, you said?
Yes, a dex save. DC...
Hey, you already chose the center of your spell, Mr. Smart Dragon. All right, dex save is oh, failed that shit. Okay.
So, yeah, you're welcome. I'm making it easy on you. So the DC itself was pretty high anyway, as this is part of his wheelhouse.
So it's going to fail one. This is the one that failed. Right.
Oh.
So I have temporary fire resistance.
Yeah.
That's the DC. What's the DC? What's the DC?
The DC is 22.
I would have had to roll a 20. So I'm really glad that I got a 1 because it was just as good as a 19. All right, so 39 damage. So I chop that in half and I take 19.
Yep. Do you have any temporary hit points still?
Yes, but I am also going to use the last of my Bastion of Law.
Is the Bastion of Law a reaction?
I don't think so. Let me see. Maybe it is.
Outside of that, next up would be Immoral.
As an action, I turn it on, but how do I use it? The ward is represented by number of D8, and the ward takes damage when they spend a number of this. Does not cost a reaction.
Okay, then go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Immoral, what are you up to?
So, there we go. So what was the damage? 39, 7.5 is 19, minus 9, so I take 10 damage.
Yeah, I know. It would have worked, but I'm he's
I was trying to figure out how to use the damn tool.
He's toying with his prey, let's put it that way. That's Jeremy. I don't know if Jeremy has
It's
something.
probably your computer fan, hun.
Oh God! Is it dying?
Background
No,
noise, is that what
It's
you're
been
saying?
on. It's been on for a very long time.
what
So it
happens is
hot.
when you have no sound coming through it, the computer automatically amplifies the sound so that it can try and pick up what little sound there is. If you don't talk, you leave your mic open, it consistently amps it up to the point where it's just white noise on our end.
Gotcha.
No. Well, I keep muting it, so I don't know why you guys are getting a whole bunch of stuff. But anyways, I move there and hold an Eldritch Blast if it gets within range.
Okay. Okay, good to know. At the end of your turn, there's going to be another legendary action, and I totally forgot about. Nope, doesn't give it back.
Wonder how many times this guy is able to cast Disintegrate.
That. He is going to cast a. He's going to cast a firebolt at. Oh, you didn't make the save, Maxwell, but you took damage from fire, right?
I did.
You are also now on fire.
I'm on fire.
Correct. You become engulfed in flame from the spell itself and some sort of manifestation from this creature.
So it hasn't actually burned me. It has only burned my ablative ward so far. Does that matter?
You've taken.
No, I think we already. I still have all of my hit points and some of my temporary hit points.
I thought you just said you took 9. Oh, no. Okay. No, you're still on fire, though.
Okay. All right. I have gasoline on me.
Yes. And it will cast a spell at you. Does a 19 hit you?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Since I don't have a reaction.
Total of 18 points of necrotic damage.
I'm going to knock that down to 9.
Yep.
And
Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
He casted Chill Touch at Maxwell again.
Okay. I was just double checking because I had walked away. I'm trying to pack the bowl while we're waiting for turns to go through.
You're good.
I'm now missing 4 hit points.
Okay. And it is your turn now.
It's my turn.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to turn 7 sorcery points into 1 first level spell slot.
Okay.
And I am going to use my action cast Wall Force.
Okay. And guess what? It happens.
It happened?
It happens.
What does that mean?
He can't counterspell it. There's nothing that he can do to change that. So,
Okay. For some reason, I can't move my. Oh, I'm using a ruler. Okay, so I am on fire, and I use my action, so I'm not putting the fire out. Is that how that works?
correct. I'll roll a d10 for you.
Okay.
Ooh, 8 points of fire damage?
Am I still resistant to fire?
No. Because it's at the start of your turn, you take this damage.
Absorb elements. So capture something from your resistance until the start of your next turn. So at the start of my next turn, I lose the resistance and take the damage.
Correct.
So how that works?
Yes. But you're
Very
able
well.
to cast the spell without making a concentration check at the moment because it happened before you even casted the spell. So.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Right. Anything else?
I guess I need to get going. That is my turn.
Pavel, you are up next. What are you doing?
So, at this point, Maxwell, you're eating into your actual pool.
Getting into my actual. We cut out.
Your actual health pool, right?
A little bit now, yeah. I've lost my ward.
Okay, and you're engulfed in the flame, but you don't look like you're about to keel over dead yet.
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, Ryan. Give me 2 seconds to process what you did.
I'm not down by much at all, but I am on fire.
Okay. And Jeremy, you're still what?
Nothing. Go on.
Am I all robotic or what?
Nope, you're good.
Okay. So Jeremy's still looking kind of like.
I'm a little over half.
Okay. So the big bad is currently contained. I'm still concentrating. I'm just gonna fling it. Another first level. Since it can't quite get to you. Actually, where the hell did you go? Oh, you right here, right?
Yep, he's right next to the number 11.
Are you? How far up in the air are you?
I mean, I haven't really taken. I've been moving my full movement laterally, so probably only about 10 feet above the ground.
Okay, so can I high five him for actual bones instead of healing word, Ryan?
That would be fine.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 to get me there. That's 20, and then I'll slap him for 9 more points of healing damage.
Healing damage. The opposite of actual damage.
It's a good kind. And then I go another 10 feet. It's my turn there. Yeah, that's my turn. Let's stop right.
Okay.
How much healing damage was that, John?
9 total. I hope it hurt really good though.
Got see. It hurt so good.
Okay. After Pavel, it is Nutcuck, and he says, "I'm just gonna go." And you see him pick up his shit and run through. On the other side of the portal, you see what looks like a frozen over lake, and you see a couple of docks running along it, and you see snow start to fall. But outside of that, it's kind of hard to see at this distance, and Nutcuck passes through it without an issue. After that, it is Thief's turn.
Get some teeth.
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. So, is there any pressing situations?
Nope. Nutcuck has just gone through the portal.
I heard that part. Emerald still running or flying on his broom towards it.
Yep. Everybody is making a beeline for the portal. The dragon is now encased in another wall of force.
You could be a homie and try and put out the fire that's totally roasting Maxwell.
Sure.
But it is...
I am going to cast Control Flames to extinguish the flames.
Very nice.
And I am going to run Oh, that one's destroyed. Fuck me.
Well, yeah, I'll leave it alone.
What's the problem with
If I was to stand behind the storm giant that was destroyed, there is no cover to be had because it's already fallen, right? Or is there some sort of some sort of way that I would have partial cover?
It is a small plinth. It is probably about maybe 4 feet, maybe 3 feet. So I'd say maybe half cover.
So look, 60 feet to a different statue that's not broken.
That is true.
All right. Well, I was trying to figure out what would be the easiest course of action. I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is my movement. He's no longer on fire, and that was my action. I'm done.
Okay. Marawa, you are up. Yeah, we're going into real late hours on the East Coast. I'm sorry, guys.
No worries.
Sorry, what was that, John?
Some of us are wide awake now.
Now?
Some of us.
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to use my action to move. So I have a 20 or 120 feet of movement. So I'm going to use 40 of it to nab Keith.
So grabbing
Assuming
somebody.
Keith is willing, I suppose.
Right. Also, grabbing somebody would be your action.
Yeah. I mean, fine, I guess. Okay, so that was 40 feet. I guess.
And you also noticed that he was running toward the hill giant statue. Unsure as to why. You can probably roll an insight check if you want, but
I mean, my plan was to move 120 feet. So let me adjust plans. Yeah, I guess we'll just move over here. So we have some sort of cover.
okay. And with that, anything else?
No.
Okay. The dragon will become very, very frustrated, and he will do the same thing again.
Ah, what a dick.
He will cast another disintegrate spell.
And he loses 0 speed for doing so. Oh well. Probably do that one more time.
And it will fly that close and just stare into the eyes of Maxwell.
I flip him the bird.
Okay, you're going to be a roast bird very shortly. After that, it is now Emerald's turn.
I didn't slow him down at all. It just took away his attack. My level 5 12 force that I had to cannibalize all my spell slots to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
All right. I'm going to
Weren't you holding it?
He's just at the edge of the range, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's raised at 125 like a jerk. Jerk dragon.
Holding Eldritch
I'm going to move 5 feet forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Just be like, hey, you big, ugly, stupid dragon. You're after me. Leave him alone.
Okay. So you throw these 2 blasts of force from your hand. Neither of them make purchase. They bounce off of this little sheen that he has, seeming that it has no effect.
Oh, I will just hover there then.
You're not
That's
going
my
to make
turn.
your way toward the portal?
No.
Okay.
Six points of health. Please don't make us drag your dead body. We'll have to run back for you.
Okay. With that, at the end of your turn, Jeremy, he is going to cast another spell.
I hate you.
Oh, did you regain any hit points, Justin?
Nope.
Okay. Good, because he's going to do the exact same thing again.
Okay.
Boy, I've been rolling really well. 25 to hit, another 48 of necrotic damage.
25 to hit. Yeah, that hit.
That's 11 reduced to 5.
Yeah, sounds not too bad.
It is your turn.
Working.
It is your turn now, Maxwell.
All right. I'm going to cast a little spell I like to call the lack of options. Tasha's Mind Whip. Give me an intelligence saving throw, DC 17.
He will cast. This counter spell.
You little bastard. Hey, I have a 90 feet range on that spell, actually. Tasha's Mind Whip's got 90 feet.
Also, you cast it before you move.
But I didn't have to. I could have moved.
I know, and we're at the tail end of tier 2, so I'm thinking that you casted it before you move.
Oh, all right, hang on. 2. 5. Okay. I can't use my bonus action for Misty stuff, so I'll just consume my last level 4 spell slot and shit back in my barrel here.
Okay.
Your turn.
Pavel. It is now your turn, my friend.
Okay, well, did somebody have to say what?
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought somebody was trying to say something. They wanted to do something.
Nope, we were just letting you know it's your turn.
Okay. I mean, Jeremy, are you still got a bloody nose? But
Don't worry about me. I'm fine now.
okay. I'm just gonna. I guess I'm just move 30 toward the portal. Oops, I'm still doing the mentally. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and take the dodge action.
Okay. After Pavel's turn, it is Nuktuk. Nuktuk is no longer visible. We're moving on. At the end of Pavel's turn, he's going to do another spell. How far is he? 9 feet. So he's going to cast a firebolt at Maxwell. Does a 16 hit you?
Hold on. Where's my it would, but I just got shield.
Good. As the firebolt just glances off this arcane ward that you manifest. Steve, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm still not in range to do anything, so the only thing that I can do is just sit in the claws of the person that's got me.
I mean, you could cast a spell if you want.
You can.
The
You are
only
within
spell
range.
that I can cast at 120 feet is Eldritch Blast. So if you're saying that that's my only option, then sure. But it's
Yeah.
not going to do a damn thing.
That's completely up to you, though. If you want to do it, do it. If not,
It shows your contempt at defiance. I would.
Aim for his eyes. Maybe that'll work.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get you out of range.
Question.
it's not you.
Question.
It's
DM,
Yes.
is this entity a dragon? Or is this entity having the ability to turn into a dragon?
What's the difference?
I don't
There is
think
a difference. Just please go with it.
I don't think that it would be something that you can discern.
He did at the beginning of the encounter that the human form is not his true form, and it is something that is of like a, I guess, a masquerade of sorts. And then when he transformed and was on the statue, he could be lying, of course. Then he said that was basically his form. So
Right. I think that would be just disposition for that.
Okay, so now the next question, would it be a check to try and see if he's lying or if that is the actual truth?
That would be an insight check. You're able to fully believe him. He doesn't seem like he's lying at all. He seems very boastful as well.
Okay. Then yeah, fine. I'll just do 2 more Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Because my thought was, if that is not his true form and he just has the ability to turn into a dragon, if I was to cast Moonbeam gets rid of polymorph.
Right, to show its true form. Correct.
You should cast that shit anyways.
That
He's a-
takes
he's a
away my
shadow
blur.
dragon.
It does damage either way, yeah.
It has to stay within the range, and it only can move 60 feet. And I have to use my action every single time, and it's a concentration, which takes away my blur, which means that I'm easier to hit. Granted, it's a dragon, so I'm assuming that it still can hit me anyway.
Seems like a slam dunk decision to me. But it is your decision.
Yep, and I already cast the 2 Eldritch Blasts, and did either of them hit?
Unfortunately, no. They both glance off the same way that Emerald did.
First question,
Yes.
if we're done with the question. So, for example, if I were to attempt, let's say he was back to form human, void, and was transformed into his current dragony state, regardless of if it was a polymorph or a spell-like ability, he's a transformer in disguise, whatever. If he's in this form, something like Hold Person does not affect him, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That's all I want. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Marwa, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Uber of the step.
God,
All right. BNT for now. At the door. I'm going to drop him off.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
is that all of your movement? Does it only have
120 feet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a good use of movement, honestly. And with that, back to his turn. The rest of you see this dragon step through. Not step through, but try and fly through. But as he does so, you see runes around the around the chamber itself start to light up. And it is the same rune continuously. And you see the dragon have a physical response to this.
Does, as in, like bombs his, or is he screaming? Did he poop himself?
Is this a good reaction, a bad reaction, a damaging reaction?
I vote for pooping himself.
It seems
A pleased with himself reaction?
it seems that it is a radiance dances across his skin and his scale as something.
Okay, it hurts.
Yeah, it hurts him. And sadly, it doesn't negate the current thing that he has on his scales, but it's something. It's constant. And he is going to try and cast a spell. Did anybody want to try and counter it?
I can't. I used my reaction on shield.
And I'm out of range.
Okay.
I don't have legendary stuff like you do.
Okay. And with that, all right. So I would like for Jeremy, odd or even?
Even.
Okay. So
It was odd.
it is odd. Correct. This creature is going to cast a spell. A ravine of gravitational energy in a line originating from you. It is 100 feet long and 5 feet wide. Please make a Constitution saving throw, as gravity itself is manifested in a very short area.
Is it con save?
It is a con save for Maxwell.
Oh, okay.
Because I was even.
What's the con save for?
To resist the mass effect.
Okay. I got a 13. Is that enough?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. I have advantage against spells. Is this a spell?
It is a spell, correct.
All right. Oh, I get advantage. Oh, it got lower. Okay, I got 13.
And you have blessed, but ultimately it's not going to get you above the mark. But it is.
Bro, you could have run away.
You take 43 points of force damage as your innards and your entire body is wrenched into a small section.
That's force damage?
Correct.
Okay.
And that is his turn. Emerald, it's your turn.
All right. I am.
Is Maxwell still?
Not for long.
I'm going to move 20 feet forward. Well, let me check down here real quick. Before I move.
Damn, dude, you are tanky, though. It's a good thing.
What am I looking for? There it is. Damn, it is 60 feet. All right, I'm gonna follow in Maxwell's footsteps.
Are you using Touch the Mind Whip on me?
No, on Senor Dragon.
Okay.
Mother fuck. Jesus.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
well,
You rolled a crit. Jeez.
You still take 5 points of psychic damage. Whoop whoop.
Yep, as the whip itself bounces again off of the shield or sheen that is still present. Anything else you'd like to do, Emerald?
And then I will move this way.
I'm wondering what happened to those two white dragons. Seem like they're just kind of hanging out. I guess they were here to finish the job if Shadow Dragon wasn't hitting hard enough.
Take 5 points of healing, and then the weevil disappears off your shoulder.
Okay. Maxwell. If Emerald is done, then it's Maxwell's turn.
Who is that healing for?
Yep.
That was for Emerald.
Okay.
Well, you saw me fly in this direction and tell you to jump on. I am 30 feet from you.
Where? Oh, see, where are you?
At 30 feet to your right.
Oh, okay. You want to? All right. So I fly and I jump. Does that take my action to jump on, or can I stand there?
I would think that it would be, because you're mounting the broom, I would think it'd be either your half of your movement to get on as per mounting rules, or an action to dash to do that.
I see. Yeah, I'll. So I have
Go,
to,
Maxwell.
I can use my action to dash. Okay, I guess I was going to use a spell, so I can't then. All right, yeah, I'm going to get on the broom with my action to dash. And then I will use my bonus action to cannibalize another level 3 stealth bot.
Don't you fucking look at me.
What? What?
My turn's over. My turn's over.
Oh, that's a lovely range you got there, John. And look, it's Pavel's turn.
Yeah, it totally is.
I got one more wall of force. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
And before you go, the legendary action will go, and he will try and hit Emerald with a chill touch. Does a 17 hit you, Emerald?
Not if I use shield.
Good. I'm glad. Pavel, continue.
Okay. Let me look at the turn order again real quick. So Dragon Dick is going to be able to go before Emerald can fly away, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I'm going to what phone is that? Okay. How far is that? 30 feet? 50 feet? Is- I don't. So
Keith is up next. What were you doing, John?
reading. Okay, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Good.
And then I'm going to. That's a prepared spell. Okay. I'm going to move. Wrong tool. Sorry. In this direction. 1, 2. Sorry, it's hard to see the grid against this stone floor. And then 1, 2, 3. And then
That's your bonus action to cast Sanctuary and just your movement. You have an action left.
but I can't do a spell unless it was a cantrip, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Then I'm going to Not that it matters. I'm just gonna dodge action.
Okay. That's brilliant. I like it. After Pavel and Nuktuk, it is Teef. What are you doing, Teef? Lance.
You're free to do whatever you want.
He just dropped you off at the portal entrance.
Okay. I just knew that we got there. I didn't know she dropped me off. I'm within 5 feet of the portal, yeah?
Yes, but it would take 10 feet of movement to go through the portal.
Okay. So I would move there. So that would be enough movement for me to make it to the portal, activate it, and leave, yeah?
The portal's already activated. The construct that's sitting next to it is keeping it open. But in order to go through it,
Okay.
you need to use 5 feet of movement.
Either way, I'm within the distance, right? Like it takes 30 feet to get there
Yep.
and leave.
You're able to get there.
I will stand there and I will use the dodge action.
Okay. Your action is to dodge. You would not be able to move as a reaction. You wouldn't be able to move until next turn, basically.
That's fine.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Dark Inferno will try and cast a spell. It's going to try and hit Timral again with a chill touch. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, that'll still hit.
Okay. And that's even with shield?
Yep.
Okay.
My AC is only 14.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage. Merwa, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna fly 120 feet out to the slide rope, which I assume will go down soon.
Okay.
Emerald loses consciousness.
Okay.
Emerald, you look that bad?
No, I don't look terrible. I'm still about half health.
All right. You know what? I'll hang on here then.
Okay.
That's just most of my movement. So I still,
Mangling.
well, so I'm hoping for, I assume, like half cover or something.
Yes, that is certainly possible. Yes, that's certainly doable.
And that's my movement and action. So,
okay.
I'm done.
Okay. At the start of Kazil Prazar's turn, the runes around the outside flash again as he makes his way in. Oof.
Oh man, if he's taking so much damage, maybe we should have like kept him in there somehow.
And as he makes his way through it, he is very interested in a few things. One, does he regain his breath weapon back? He does. And as he does so,
Was it dripping there?
what?
Is might be raining over the microphone.
It sounds like it's somebody's washer.
It was probably me. It is raining here. Sorry, I'll try to remember to mute myself.
You're
No,
good, buddy.
it's not bothering me. I get excited about the rain. It never happens.
Me too. I love it. It's raining so hard over here.
Ooh,
I have a turtle tank that has a pump that's running. You hear that?
I think he's gonna be
Maybe.
nice. I think he's gonna be nice. He's gonna move further in. And that will be his action to move further. Actually, you know what? He's going to move back just a little bit. And you see him pull out the orb again and kind of touch himself with a talon. And you see a burst of shimmering light wash over him. And that's his turn. Imran. What would you like to do, Imran?
Our happy butts are flying 100 feet away.
Black rules, but
You.
okay. So when you hold a spell, are you basically casting that spell and then hoping that criteria for cards or whatever?
Yeah, you're casting it and then you're waiting to release it.
Correct.
Okay. So if you are currently making a concentration spell and you hold another concentration, lose Earth.
You automatically lose concentration.
Yes.
You're using concentration to hold the spell.
Got it.
Maxwell, you're coming with me.
That's also true even if you're not casting a concentration spell, because it takes concentration and a reaction to hold a spell.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
All right. Maxwell is there. Congratulations. You guys have moved quite a bit in a single turn. At the end of your turn, legendary action. It seems that somebody has casted a sanctuary spell on themselves.
Correct.
Good.
Does it look like he's still suffering from forbidden inside this big room, or was it only in the portal?
It looks like it magnified as he got into the room, as there was a lot more fire.
So he's still burning.
Yes. He will
Alright.
choose to make the saving throw and make an attack roll against Pavel.
We gotta kill this guy.
He will cast a chill touch at you, a total of 31 to hit. You take a total of 13 points of necrotic damage.
One moment, please. All right. All right. If you're doing this at disadvantage, right? I'm dodging.
Oh, you're right. Thank you for that clarification. I will roll a second die and see if it still hits. Same roll. 31 to hit.
Let me see if my armor class 2 or higher.
I
One moment,
know.
please.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, he's hitting me with what? Chill touch?
Yes, a tilt touch.
Chill chooch. All right, for 31.
No, 31 to hit, 13 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, okay, that's not.
And you cannot regain hit points until the end of his next turn.
Got it. So let me melt my nipples off real quick. All right, so we're not looking too bad. Let me do. I'm just gonna do it in here.
Yep, you're fine.
Okay. And that's the end of his turn.
Yep. Well, that's the end of his legendary action. It is Maxwell's turn, and then followed by Pavel.
All right. How high up off the ground are we?
10 feet.
10 feet? All right. So this guy.
Well, hold on. I flew down to ground level so you can climb up, and I moved the full 100 feet in a straight line. So we're just 5 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
Better.
So this guy, when he casts Disintegrate, is he casting a spell?
Yes.
Okay.
It seems like he's using the orb as a focus.
Using the what orb?
He's been using an orb to manifest certain spells.
Okay. Damn it. And that orb is like spending spell slots, right?
Unsure. You don't really know of a way of discerning what is spell slots and what is abilities or charges.
If this guy just innately casts 6 level spell slots at will, then I don't know how to ever kill him. But I feel like we've got no better chance to kill him than right here because he's charging headlong into a forbidden spell. I mean, we could come at this guy 4 levels later. We could be level 13 and not have as good a chance as we do right now because he's doing that. But
I'll give you an idea. He's not even 25% under.
yeah. But question is, does he have another level spell slot? He doesn't. He's fucked.
Well, we'll certainly see.
I'm sorry. Before we go for it, I'm still kind of confused. That 16 that he rolled to hit me, was that his total or was it 16 plus something else?
So that is his total, but he used a legendary resistance to save.
The 16 was to hit against your sanctuary.
Right.
Okay. No, I'm with it. Sorry,
You're good.
Back to the
So what are you doing, Maxwell?
I'm going to hop off the broom and run over here by the gate. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cannibalize or to create another level 5 spell slot.
Okay.
And I'm now down to 0 sorcery points again.
Okay.
And then I will. That is
Good to know. Up next is Pavel.
Okay.
Wait. I do have an action still, right?
Yes.
I'm going to do something with my ring of shooting stars.
Okay.
I'm going to make the lightning mote all over the place.
Okay.
Sorry, this is just a second. I'll make as an action. I can create one of four. I'm going to create 4 3-foot diameter spears of lightning and spread them out all over the place. I'll build those. That's my turn. I'm done. There's 4 of them.
Just put them all over the place.
I was going to put, let's see, I think I have a range of so within 120 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna put them out in front of the dragon. I don't want them to be too close to each other, but these are light, so they can be up to 120 feet. Can I move them, or do you want me to draw them?
That work? I think that's the max you can go with that.
Okay, that's fine. I'll leave them right there.
No pun intended, because Maxwell can't. All right. Pavel.
Okay. The idea of this asshole wasting his legendary actions to peek through a sanctuary. So I'm going to 1, 2, cast it on Marawa. Then I'm going as a bonus action, and then I'm going to use my action to sprint. 2, 3, 4. That's the end of my normal movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my turn.
Okay.
Thanks.
Smart. Very smart. Okay. So at that point, it is going to be Thief's turn, but he is going to use his legendary action to cast a firebolt. But he's going to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Speak. That's right.
Oh, I think that'll hit. Total of 29, and it will be 14 points of fire damage, and you were also lit on fire.
Okay.
And that will be his legendary action. Is now Thief's turn.
Okay. Fortunately, I am not in range of. Okay, I will move 5 feet, and I will cast Control Flames. You're no longer on fire.
All right.
Nice.
Greatly appreciated.
And I'll move my 10 feet back to where I was, and end my turn.
Okay.
I got a rules question.
Shoot.
So if I wanted to cast a spell that didn't actually have any rules written for upcasting, such as upcasting a fireball, the next one up, it does more blah, blah, blah damage, whatever.
Right.
But let's say it was something like Sanctuary, that literally it just doesn't say that there's any reason why you would use a higher spell slot to cast it.
Or
It just doesn't have any magnification to it.
But you can do it if you're like, I'm so desperate to get this spell off. I've got higher spell slots. You can do it.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
It is now Merowa's turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna go 120 feet and go through the portal.
Perfect. And that's easily done. At the top of the round,
so ugly.
he will start taking some more damage. As he winces and says, "This place will fall. So be it." And he will start making his way back.
You chicken shit.
Oh no.
Say that out loud. So you chicken shit.
He will fly out this way. And that'll be his turn. He will also.
I was gonna kill
You
him.
can leave it alone. All right, that's it.
Little bastard got away.
Immoral, I'm assuming you're going to make your way through the portal.
Yippers.
So you're able to easily make it out of there. Next one, Maxwell would easily be able to make it out of there. Pavel would easily be able to make it out of there.
Wait. Ah, he's already outside, isn't he? Okay. Hey, so what happened with those white dragons? What were they doing?
You may never know.
Okay.
Everybody's able to make it out within the next turn. And where you find yourself is along the river, or sorry, the lake in.
Can we get back inside? Because we're pretty safe in there.
If we had started running away at the very beginning, this would.
You find
We didn't
yourself.
have an open door at the beginning.
You find yourself along the shore of Lac Dinishir, along the outskirts of Caer Dineval.
Oh, so much for those axe beaks.
I was just about to say, my bird.
Where did we leave them? We left them at the temple?
Yeah, they left them outside.
The dragon probably already ate him on his way in. Ooh, tasty snack.
Oh, but he wasn't a dragon when he first showed up.
Well, that might not be the only dragon that ate them.
Good thing I left all that dragon poison in my saddlebag.
Right. Right.
Gave him a tummy ache.
So now what?
This is where you find yourself. And the portal closes behind you.
Was there like a beacon, or are you seeing the map somewhere? I don't see what you're talking about.
Like finisher, the lake.
Oh, there. Okay. I see it now.
Is this a bit higher res map than the first one I had in the very beginning?
No? The same
How
one.
far are we from Fort Koenig?
Not that far.
Can we go for a stroll?
But
Only
congratulations.
a day's journey.
Like 5 miles on populated road.
I
Yeah,
don't.
but it also took us almost a day to get to the Eye of the Allfather.
True.
Unless we were on axe peaks that were 3 hours
True.
or 4 hours.
So, with that, congratulations, you survived an encounter that could have royally wrecked you. And for good reason. You have 3 new items now in your presence. The last item that I think that Emerald would be identifying would be known as the Shard of the Issei rune. It's your lovely friend that negates one source of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
Oh, that's fun. You can jump off of a tall building and not give a shit. I remember that.
That's been put into the Roll20.
No. Excuse me, sorry.
And you also find this one. And
Open with the Ildrune. That's the fire one, right?
yeah.
Fire, shimmers, piston, and spores.
Hey Ryan, Shard of the Issei rune doesn't show up in D&D Beyond.
Really?
Nope.
That's really interesting. Why is it not showing up for you?
It shows up for me.
Oh, don't mind me, I'm an idiot.
Okay. I'll leave it alone. And with that, I think that we would end the session here. You have found yourself in Kirdinival, and we'll pick up with, unfortunately, no mount, but you made your way out of a very dire situation.
Oh man, that frost friend would have been real nice.
Right?
You said we're within eyeball distance of Kirdinival.
Yes.
Can we go there? How
Yes.
far away is it?
It's probably about a 5-minute walk down the hill.
Can we just say that we went there?
Yes.
Can we also take some sort of a rest?
Sure.
Yes, please.
And with that,
I would
I will call
totally. Okay, sorry.
I think I'll call it for now here. You guys can take a short rest. Unless people want to change that, we'll come to that next session. Cool. And I will stop recording now. Thank you all for joining.